let's go on ahead and launch into the game. Before we do, though, let's talk about what we did yesterday and what our plans are for today real quick. Yesterday, we had a lot of progress in the game. We cleared out our first dungeon, which was the Smuggler's Den, right next to Sedanin. We also traveled to multiple cities, Aradun, Balmora, Vivek. We joined the Mages Guild. We ranked up to Conjurer rank. And I think we left off in a new city. I forget what it's called. But we have to do another quest for the Mages Guild. And yeah, we're just going to continue trying to level up in the Mages Guild, get stronger, undergo more training, collect more spells. And then eventually, we'll probably start the main quest. So we'll see. Marcus says, oh, so this is a stream on Xbox now. Nice, dude. Yes. Morrowind is directly from the Xbox One. And that was one of the issues. That was probably the key issue to our audio issues. But we seem to have straightened that out now, and so I am very glad about that. I'll check one more time. Yep, alright, awesome. So I'm going to pop in my earbuds, and we're going to launch into the game. And I see Marcusor has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Marcusor. Another reason why I like wearing these earbuds over the headset, other than comfort, is because the volume coming through these earbuds is a lot louder than the headset, and I don't know why. The headset does have an adjuster, so you can like turn the audio that you hear through the earmuffs, like, or the ear speakers, like
a special trip just for you. Same low price.
You can turn that louder or softer. But even at max volume, it's still not as loud as what I'm hearing through my earbuds. Now, I don't think I can adjust my earbuds as far as like what I hear. But I'm okay with that. It's a little loud, but it's immersive. Alright, so let's check our diary. Okay. So you can see we've knocked out a lot. We're like on page 18. Look at all the stuff we did. This was all like yesterday we started with, where do we start at? Yesterday we ended things. I think it was day 4. And so now we're on day 12. We did like 8 days of stuff yesterday. Marcus says, you haven't begun the main quest yet? What was it? Meet Caius Cosadis, or how's the dude? Yes, very good memory, Marcusor. That was his name, yes. We were supposed to meet him and give him a package. And once we got to the town, I talked to somebody. And they were like, oh, would you like to meet a certain person? Would you like to find a certain place? And they told me where to find Cosadis. But in that same string of dialogue, they're like, oh, you can also find the Mages Guild over there. And I was like, there's a Mages Guild? Ooh. Let me check that out first. And I just ran with it. I've been doing like quests for the Mages Guild like pretty much all of yesterday. So I haven't spoken with Cosadis yet? No, I have not. I haven't given him his package of stuff either. You played it some 100 hours too? Nice. Yeah, I mean, eventually. What I'm kind of hoping, because I feel like I'm really, well, I can't say that anymore. At the beginning of stream yesterday, I felt like I was really weak because I don't have any weapon specialties. I'm just all about magic. And so my fear was that I would go to Kusanis and he'd be like, great, here's your, thank you for the documents, and go do this for me. And he'll give me like a really like simple kill quest, and I'll fail it because I'm just not proficient in combat. But as I'm going through the Mages Guild and gaining rank and getting stronger and undergoing training, I'm becoming not only more powerful, but I'm becoming more confident in my combat abilities. Like I said yesterday, we cleared out our first dungeon, the Smuggler's Den near Sedanin, and I had to pace myself to get through it, but we did it. And so I'm curious, like, if I can just like fully level up in the Mages Guild and complete all their quests, and like become super ridiculously overpowered, and then like go start the main campaign. And he's like, here, go do this quest, and I just like point at something that I have to kill, and it like instantly dies. Like, that would be awesome. So I'm kind of like leaning towards that. But right now we're on a quest for Edwinna. Oh, also we have an ad starting in like 1 minute. Should last 3 minutes, and then we should have an hour of uninterrupted stream time. It says, Edwinna told me that there has been some sort of disturbance at Huleen's hut in Maar Gan. Oh, that's where we are. Okay, Maar Gan. I'm supposed to investigate and put a stop to the disturbance. There is a disturbance in the force. We arrived here at the end of our stream yesterday in Maar Gan. But I haven't even left the platform. We just turned off the game right here. So this is going to be our first opportunity to descend into the city and look around. Welcome to the village of Maar Gan, Outlander, in the Ashlands. Maar Gan is the site of the Holy Tower Shrine, favorite place of pilgrimage for the temple faithful. I am the local caravaner, and I manage the Silt Strider port. Tell me your destination, if you're looking for a ride. Or, if you're new to Maar Gan, let me tell you about local services, or any specific place in Maar Gan you're looking for. Or, if you want someone in particular, maybe I know where to look. Background. I am Doris Aryon, caravaner. Destination. This Silt Strider can carry you from Maar Gan to Alderun, Nissus, and Cool. Huleen's hut. It's outside the town walls to the southeast, near the shrine. Okay, so outside the town walls to the southeast. Gotcha. Any rumors or anything else? Some Ashlanders nearby have been bragging about how they captured a famous noble. I wonder who it is. Oh, I wonder if that's the tax collector that got kidnapped. Little advice? If you want to improve a skill you're terrible at, it's worth paying for a little training, just to get you started. Sure, you can teach yourself, but it can be slow and frustrating. Secret? If someone attacks you first, you have the right to defend yourself. If someone doesn't attack you first, you're going to break the law if you attack him. Gotcha. Maar Gan. Maar Gan is a Redoran egg mining village in the northern Ashlands, north of Alderun, close to Foyada Bani Dad, the ghost fence on the plains beneath Red Mountain. Monsters have been breaking through the ghost fence here and attacking the villagers. Fortunately, monster fighters have answered the call for volunteers to come help protect Maar Gan. Ooh, I like how they put monster fighters instead of monster hunters. I wonder if that was deliberate so they wouldn't like get in trouble with Capcom. Was this even out when Actually, yeah, it was out when Monster Hunter was out. Pilgrims of the Tribunal Temple come to visit the Maar Gan Tower Shrine, where Lord Vivek outwitted the bad Daedra Lord Merun's Dagon. Morrowind lore. Light armor is weak, but less tiring, good for running. Heavy armor is strong, but slow and tiring. Medium armor is in between. Unarmored style, evading attacks instead of using armor, least tiring of all. Wow, and I wear light armor. Actually, I'm unarmored. And I still tire pretty quickly. That's probably because my athletics is so low. Your trade. I'm a caravaner. I can transport you by silt strider to various destinations for a modest fee. Services. We have several priests, 2 at the Tower Shrine and 1 at the Maar Gan outpost. We also have a veteran smith, master at arms, drill master, and scout at the outpost. Mance Andus at the Andus Trade House rents rooms and sells food and sundries. Silt strider. Silt striders carry passengers and cargo between settlements on Vvardenfell. Fares depend on distance to be traveled. Silt striders are giant insects. A compartment for passengers and cargo is hollowed by the creature's shell. From the creature's shell. The driver directs the beast by directly manipulating exposed organs and tissues. Silt striders travel between Alderun, Balmora, Sedanin, Suran, Nissus, Molagmar, Maar Gan, and North Landing near Vivek. Alright, someone in particular. Mance Andus is the publican of Andus Trade House, and Miles Gloriosus, famous questing swordsman and monster slayer, is taking his lodgings there while he hunts the blight creatures plaguing the village. Trallus Rendos and Salen Ravel are the tribunal priests at the Tower Shrine. Aldbarrow, the smith, is ranking veteran at the Maar Gan outpost. Okay. And welcome back from the ad, everyone. Yes, we are getting further immersed here for the Arcane Archive into the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Oh, actually, let me set a different magic spell, too. I like Frostbite. Okay. Wait, what did that guy say? I have to go south? We vibe as always. Nice, lady. Alright, so... Wait, isn't this south, though? Isn't this the way I just came? This is the way I just came, isn't it? Did I get lost already? I did get lost already. Alright. Alright. Tell me one more time where this lady's house is.
We made a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Is it on the map since you told me about it? It is not on the map. Okay. Alright, where is Huleen's hut? It's outside the town walls to the southeast near the shrine. Okay. Southeast near the shrine. Okay, thank you. So that would be east. It would be out this way. Wait, I'll go this way.
Speak, traveler.
You haven't played any Elder Scrolls games, right, lady? And have you done anything today for Independence Day to celebrate the holiday, lady? Oh, there's the exit. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright, so if I go this way, that's west, south, southeast. So I need to go that way. Well, no, that's northeast, though. That's southeast. Okay. What? I guess just follow the road. Ashlands region. Maybe go this way? Lady says, I played Skyrim a lot. And you did. You went to a family shindig. Nice, lady. Very nice. I've been sorting through stream stuff all day. Uh-oh. What is that? Looks like a dragon. This is not a safe place to be. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. He's still following me. Yeah, get him. That scared me. Good job. Thank you. Can I loot it? Nope. I guess he loots whatever he kills. That's fine. That's fair. Well, this is my first Elder Scrolls game, and I'm liking it. That wouldn't be it, would it? No, Maar Gan Outpost. Okay. And I'm liking how freeform the game is. Like, I have yet to actually start the main quest. Not really. I tried to, and then I got to the first major town, and I was supposed to look for somebody, and they were like, oh, you can find this person at this, this inn, or this, what they call, I guess, corner clubs, at this corner club over here. And I was like, oh, okay. And then in the same string of dialogue, they're like, but if you're looking for the Fighters Guild or the Mages Guild, they're over there. And I was like, ooh, there's a Mages Guild? Okay. So I went there. Because I'm trying to be like a pure mage. And I feel like I lack confidence, or at least I did lack confidence, in my combat abilities, because I literally chose everything regarding... Oh, that they said our house is near the shrine. Nice. I didn't select any weapon proficiencies. All I did was select magic stuff. And so, like, I'm really weak with every kind of melee thing. But I'm, like, really strong with magic, but I don't have experience at using magic. And so I figured if I joined the Mage Guild and I underwent some mage quests, then I would get stronger. And I have been.
Speak, traveler.
Do you know where this person's house is? This is Maar Gan, Orfeo, and I'm kind Erushara. Lots of pilgrims come here to visit the temple shrine. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you need services? I am looking for Huleen's hut. It's outside the town walls to the southeast near the shrine. But isn't this the shrine? It says it's the shrine. Let me bring up the map again. Okay. Oh, it's been filling out nicely. Nice. Okay, so we have the outpost. Mabrel, Gellis's hut. Gary's hut. The Andush Trade House. Asi Serimilk's hut. Uli Samsi. Shadanuran's hut. Oh boy. Shili Puran Zama Orasaur's hut. Asirari Zama Orasaur's hut. Yahradad's hut. Tashbi Ashibel's hut. Okay, so this big building here is the shrine. And they said it's southeast, outside the walls. So that makes me think it's like here. And it looks like there is like a passageway right there. Okay.
Watch out,
Look, looks like if I can get over here. Yay, athletic skill increased to 16. There's something up there. I don't want to mess with whatever that is. Okay, we're outside the walls. Lady was a Nord stealth archer. Oh. Oh, that looks like an entranceway. I really love how this game... Yeah, we found our hut. I love how this game, like, lightly holds your hand. Like, it tells you where things are with, like, verbal directions, like, go north down this road, and you'll see a lake, then follow the lake south, and after you follow the lake south, you'll see a wooden bridge. Cross the wooden bridge, and keep going till you see a signpost, and then the whatever it is you're looking for will be on your right-hand side. Like, I love that. That's, like, very realistic. It feels cool. But, I mean, if you don't want to do that, you could try to, like, get there some other way, like try to go over a mountain, or try to take some other road, or you can just go off and do your own thing. Like, it's really, really cool. I like it a lot. Okay. And you can also tell that, like, a lot of work was put into this game. As far as, like, the lore, like, there's a lot of books, which we read a few of on stream, on our first stream day with this game, which was Wednesday. And, you can tell, like, a team of writers sat down and just worked on creating stuff for this game. And if you don't want to, you don't have to read any of the books. You can just play the game, experience the story from, you know, following the main game, the main campaign, or the side quests if you want to do side quests. But if you really want to dig into the lore, you can, and it will enrich you in multiple ways. You'll learn more about the history of the world, but you'll also get certain bonuses. I've learned that when you open up certain books, you'll just immediately get like little bonuses here and there. Like, I opened up one book yesterday, and I didn't even read it. I plan to go back and read them maybe tonight after stream. We'll see. But, like, I opened the book, and it just, like, instantly upgraded my heavy armor skill. So, like, that was cool. And, like, different things like that seem to happen when you open up different books. So the game actually rewards you for digging into its lore in multiple ways. And I think that's really, really cool. So, this game does a lot of stuff right. Marcus asks, so you like the game so far? Is it the game of the year for you? I do like the game so far. I don't know what other games we've played this year. I don't remember now, other than Night Rain. That was a scary sound. That sounded like a goat. I can tell you right now, I'm enjoying this more than Night Rain. Not that Night Rain is bad. It isn't. But I like this more than Night Rain. Oh, that's cool. I like when you stop playing for a while, the camera, like, zooms out, and this is what's called vanity camera, where it just slowly pans around the hero. And I guess, like, because it's so sandy here, your character by default like puts a hand up in front of their face to like shield their eyes from the sand. That's cool. That's a cool little effect. They didn't have to do that in your character. That's nice attention to detail. Alright. So I'm gonna go back to okay, here we go. So the games we played so far in 2025 are Grid Legends, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, Mortal Shell, Catherine, Full Body, that was our Valentine game, Surf Whoop, Immortal Death, Only Up. Only Up is probably the worst game we've played so far this year. Beer, Babes, and Dragons, Mars Warlogs, Undertale, the Jesus Christ RPG Trilogy. We tried Ender of Fire, Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, A Sketchbook About Her Son, The Technomancer, Beyond Eyes, Cosmic Top Secret, Night Rain, and Morrowind. From all the games I just read, I feel like Morrowind is going to be my game of the year. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna play after this. It depends on what everyone votes on. But so far, if I had to pick a game for my personal game of the year, it would be Mars Warlogs. I gave it like a 3 out of 5. It's an above average game, but it's not like a spectacular game, but I really liked a lot of it, a lot of what it had to offer. And I feel like Morrowind is going to surpass that in every way, or just about every way. Maybe not in terms of crafting necessarily. Well, it probably will. Not in terms of necessarily crafting armor and weapons, because I'm not really trying to do that in this game. But crafting potions through alchemy, I can see that being a big thing for me. But I mean, this is still like the beginning of day 3, so I barely have any experience with this game so far. But yeah, from what we've gone through so far, I am really, really liking this game, and so far it probably is going to be my game of the year. Alright, so let's save. Overwrite. Okay, let's go in. Ow! Well, we know what the problem is. I guess her hut's been invaded by something. Okay. Let's rest. I can... Oh my goodness. Fine, fine, fine. Resting is illegal here. I thought so long as you're outside the confines of the town. You know what? Fine. I'll go up the mountain here. Hopefully I won't pull aggro on another creature. Alright, now can I rest? Am I far enough away now? Now I can rest. Okay. Heal. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. I just assumed there was always, like, sandstorms going on around here. I guess it only happens some of the time. Nice. In Alderun, it seems like there's always a sandstorm going on. But I guess not here. Okay. So now that I know that something's going to attack me as soon as I walk through the door, I'm going to be ready. Let's get our magic dukes up. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Where are you? There you are. Oh, I killed him! You scamp, you. What do you got? Iron short sword. Key to Huleen's hut. Okay. I'm a little worried, because if I see another one of those guys around here, it's probably going to kill me. Okay. So it looks like someone came in here and knocked over all her stuff. I could probably steal everything. I'm not going to do that, though. We will see if she's alive. If she is, then we'll do what we can for her. If she's dead, well then, you know. Well, then we'll probably steal her stuff. Let's check our inventory here. Ooh. It's kind of too late now. I have a ring that I can use to heal, but I left it in another town because I didn't think I'd need it. That was a bad decision. Wait, what's this? Hearth heal. What does this do? Restore health 20 to 80 points on self. Oh. That works. Oh, but there's only a 51% chance that it'll work, though. Do I have any magic items? I do not. You know what? Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Nice. Okay. The power of my mad magic. Alright, let's go back to Frostbite. There we go. Alright, I was worried. I was told that if the enemy that you kill has like a name, like a, you know, like a normal person's name, that if you kill it, it will not respawn. But if it's just like a normal monster name, if you leave, rest, and then go back, there's a chance that it will respawn. So this thing is just called a scamp. I'm assuming scamp is not his name. I'm assuming that he's, like, that's just the name of the creature that he is. So if I go outside and rest to heal up and then come back inside, I probably have to fight him again. So I'd rather just, like, heal a different way. Alright. What's this? Common robe. What's that? Key to Huleen's hut. I mean, I'll take that. Common shoes. Basket. Nothing in the basket. Anything in the chest? Nothing in the chest. So, I think it was one of the friends of the Mages Guild. The Doors of the Spirit. Where... Nothing in the desk. Where they kind of lost communication with her. Oh, is that it? Oh, there's a door down here. And they didn't know why. They didn't know what happened to her. Wooden door lock, level 30. And so they sent me to investigate what happened to her. Can I use the key to open this? Yes! Key to Huleen's hut used to open lock.
It's nice, but the brown ones seem to last longer.
Are you Huleen? You're not going to attack me, are you? Hello? Listian Bierlis. Alright, I'm gonna try talking to you. Don't do anything funny. Is the scamp really gone? Thank you, whoever you are. This is all my fault. Your journal has been updated. What do you mean by all your fault? I wanted to be a real sorcerer, not just Huleen's apprentice for the rest of my life. I wanted to prove I could summon a scamp. Then Huleen would have to take me seriously. I'm just glad it's all over now. Thanks for killing the scamp, Orfeo. You're welcome. So he's a summoner. Scamp. I guess he summoned a scamp and then he lost control of it. And then he, like, locked himself in here to hide and the scamp just destroyed everything. Scamp. At first, he did everything I told him, but he tricked me. He wasn't really under my control. Then he started tearing the place up, and he took all my clothes. Why would he take your clothes? And I locked myself in this closet, and it's been just horrible. I don't want to be a sorcerer anymore. I won't ever summon another Daedra as long as I live. What can you tell me about the Mages Guild? The Mages Guild is dedicated to the preservation and distribution of magical knowledge. Pursue your studies diligently, Orfeo, and the benefits of belonging to the Mages Guild will become clear to you. I hope so. Someone in particular? Oh, I read that already. Can you tell me where she is, then? Where's Huleen? Oh, let me put those magical hands away there. Paper, bottles, gold, plate. I'm not going to take anything because he's her apprentice and he's watching me, so that'll probably get me in trouble. I guess I can still look to see what's in here, though. What's in here? Ooh, there's gold. Gold is always nice. There's not a lot of gold, but something. Yes. Well, you're free now. Okay. I guess now we have to go back and report. And let's check our notebook here. Okay. Day 13. I spoke with Listian Bieros, Huleen's apprentice. He apparently summoned a scamp and then lost control of it. Everything seems to be under control now. Okay. Once you load into like a building or a town for the first time and then you try to walk back outside, the loading is like super fast. Look at that sky. Look at the sun. Oh. Such pretty graphics. I feel like that's one of the benefits I have when I bounce around between like older and newer games. Is that unless the game is like really, really old, I can typically like appreciate a game with dated graphics. Like I know these are dated, but to me they still look really, really nice.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Sounds good to me. Let's go back. Where am I going back to? Alderoom. 12 gold. Oh, and also, if you are curious as to our build, we are a high elf wizard. Sometimes these NPCs are just like in the creepiest locations when you like warp into a new area. Alright. Oh, there's no sandstorm going on in Alderoon either. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, every time I've been here in the past, there's been a horrible sandstorm.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
No, I'm done. Have you noticed any more audio ducking, Marcusor? Okay.
Ah, welcome. What is it, friend?
Was it Alderon that had my chest? I think it was. Okay. I'm going to pull out that healing ring. Where... Okay, there's the teleporter. I've been using this chest here to keep all my stuff. Engraved Ring of Healing, there we go. What happens, if anyone knows, you can answer this. What happens when I use up all the charges on this ring? Does it become worthless? Do I have to get it recharged somehow? Have you found a safe chest yet? What do you mean by safe chest? And Marcusor redeems Hydrate again. Very well. Cheers, Marcusor. Oh. I keep cheersing the PlayStation camera. I'm just so used to it. Cheers, Marcusor. Thank you for the hydration. You can recharge the ring? How do I recharge the ring? Where your items stay forever and not getting lost. I thought your items never got lost. I thought things never despawned in this game. Well, I mean, like bodies. I think bodies despawn. But as far as like loot, I thought like that was always persistent. So I just thought I could put my stuff anywhere. I've just been putting everything here because it's convenient. Like there's a bed, if I want to, I can lay down and rest in it. There's like a chest here. It's safe because I'm a member of the Mage's Guild, and this is, you know, the Mage's Guild. So I just assumed that everything would be safe in here. I don't know. Go to an enchanter, or I can tell you how it works in Oblivion or Skyrim. Can't remember how it works here. Okay. Well, how does it work in Oblivion? I assume either I have to take the ring to an enchanter, and they can recharge it, or maybe if I get skilled enough, I can recharge it. You'd be at the source of enchanting knowledge. Ah. Okay. I hope none of my stuff disappears. This is where I left the package that I have to deliver to Caius Cosadis. That'd kind of stink if I lost like a key quest item. Alright, let me dump some stuff. Oh, I could have eaten that. I forgot I had that. Oh, that's right. Wrong thing. We can put her key away. And let's put away the iron short sword. And take out the engraved ring of healing. Restore health 1 to 5 points on self. I mean, that's not a lot, but it's free, so I'll take it. What else do I have? The cursed ring. Damage health 10 points on self. But fortify athletics by 5 points for 1 minute. And thief ring. Fortify agility 5 points for half a minute. Fortify speed 5 points for half a minute. Fortify personality 5 points for half a minute. Oh, I also have healing potions. Sure, cheap restore health. Restore health 2 points for 5 seconds. So 10 health. And what is this one? Weight 0.1. Weight 1. I guess I'll carry the ring with me. Okay. You have soul stones. To know the translation, I only know German. I think they're still called soul stones. And you charge them while they're in inventory and cast a spell of mysticism. Something like Soul Stealer or so, and then a proper soul stone will be charged with that soul. And then with the soul stone, you can recharge your magic items. Oh. And you cast this Mysticism Soul Stealer spell on an NPC or enemy, and if you kill it, then the soul transfers. That's involved. So you don't think my items are going to be safe there? In the chest? Alright, she's the one who gave me the mission. Let's go talk to her. Where are the stairs at? Okay, they're over here. Actually, you know what? Let's save. Maybe you can find an enchanter in the Mages Guild and have a chat about that topic. Maybe. Maybe it works similar, or same here in Marwyn, can't remember. Okay. Bed. And let's rest. You always want me to rest for 8 hours. Let's just try resting for like 2 hours. I only need some magic back. There we go. Yeah, everything's still there. Oh, wrong way. Stairs are this way. Okay. Where...
What do you want?
Is this her? That's her. Okay. What did you find at Huleen's hut? Was it worth all these intolerable interruptions? Huleen's hut. So Huleen's apprentice summoned a scamp? Is that all? I can't believe I was distracted from my studies for something so trivial. Speaking of which, I discovered these scrolls during my research. You may find them useful. Your journal has been updated. 2 scroll of the 5th barrier have been added to your inventory. Yay! I'm trying to forget about Huleen's hut. Do you have any other... Oh, can I get advanced again? Advancement in the Mages Guild does not occur by magic. Pay more attention to your duties, and make sure you understand our requirements. Alright, do you have more duties? Yes, Orfeo. I have finished my study of Chimar Vimidium. Okay. Oh. Can you believe this isn't about a Dwemer construct at all? This book was completely useless. In any case, I need you to return the book before... Oh no. Before Sirlanwi suspects anything. Return the book to wherever you found it. Chimar Viridium has been added to your inventory. Your journal has been updated. Oh man. I died a lot getting this book. Alright, fine. Like I said, take Chimar Viridium back to the Mages Guild in Vivek. Make sure you put it back exactly where you found it.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
Alright, fine. Pay more attention to your duties. It's still doing it? Okay, thank you. Let's see. Okay. Let me try doing this with the audio.
That guy
Okay, that was weird. How does it sound now? Audio check. Okay, let me know. Yeah, for some reason, and you may have to refresh your stream. For some reason, the audio, the party chat wasn't even up. So I'm surprised we weren't having an issue. Marcus redeemed hydrate again. Very well. Cheers, Marcus. Okay. Hopefully that will not happen again while we're in party chat. Cheers with beers. Okay. Let's go up here. We have to go back to Vivek. See, now I'm curious, though. She said to return the book before Silonri person notices that anything is missing. But I actually stole 2 books. And so that makes me think that I should return the other book that I stole. Which is that one there, Breathing Water. I guess I'll do that. What's my favorite beer? I don't think I have a brand, but I do like dark. I like dark beers. I like stouts. Okay. So if we're going to return this... You too? They're rich and tasty, yes. Dark wheat beer you like? I don't like light colored beers. I mean, they're okay. There's nothing wrong with them, but I prefer dark. How many pages is this? Okay. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get this book again. So we can skim it for some lore. And then we'll return both books. Breathing Water by Huleen. He walked through the dry, crowded streets at Vvardenfell, glad to be among so many strangers. In the wharfs of Vivek, he had no such anonymity. They knew him to be a smuggler, but here he could be anyone. A lower-class peddler, perhaps. A student, even. Some people even pushed against him as he walked past, as if to say, "We would not dream of being so rude as to acknowledge that you don't belong here." Serene Relis was not in any of the taverns, but he knew she was somewhere, perhaps behind a tenement window or poking around in a dunghill for an exotic ingredient for some spell or another. He knew little of the ways of sorceresses, but that they always seemed to be doing something eccentric. Because of this prejudice, he nearly passed by the old Dwemer woman having a drink from a well. It was too prosaic, but he knew from the look of her that she was Serene Relis, a great sorceress. "I have gold for you," he said to her back, "if you will teach me the secret of breathing underwater, or breathing water." She turned around. A wide, wet grin stretched across her weathered features. "I ain't breathing it, boy. I'm just having a drink." "Don't mock me," he said stiffly. "Either you're Serene Relis, and you will teach me the spell of breathing water, or you aren't. Those are the only possibilities. If you're going to learn to breathe water, you're going to have to learn there are more possibilities than that, boy. The School of Alteration is all about possibilities, changing patterns, making things be what they could be. Maybe I ain't Sir Relis, but I can teach how to breathe water. She wiped her mouth dry. Or maybe I am Sir Relis, and I won't. Or maybe even I can teach you to breathe water, but you can't learn. I'll learn, he said simply. Why don't you just buy yourself a spell of water breathing, or a potion over at the Mage's Guild? She asked. That's how it's generally done. They're not powerful enough, he said. I need to be underwater for a long time. I'm willing to pay whatever you ask, but I don't want any questions. I was told you could teach me. What's your name, boy? That's a question, he replied. His name was Tharian Winloth, but in Vivec they called him the Tollman. His job, such as it was collecting a percentage of the loot from the smugglers when they came into harbor to bring to his boss in the Kamona Tong. Of the value of that percentage, he earned another percentage. In the end, it was very small indeed. He had scarcely any gold of his own, and what he had he gave to Sir Relis. The lessons began that very day. The sorceress brought her pupil, who she simply called Boy, out to a low sandbank along the sea. I will teach you a powerful spell for breathing water, she said, but you must become a master of it. As with all spells and all skills, There's some grammatical errors in this game. Mike still does it? There's still some some minor grammatical errors in this game, but it's not too bad. Shenanigans is a funny word, To achieve, where I leave off. Like all skills, the more you practice, the better you get. Even that ain't enough. To achieve true mastery, you must understand what it is you're doing. It ain't simply enough to perform a perfect thrust of a blade. You must also know what you are doing and why. That's common sense, said Tharian. Yes, it is, said Sir closing her eyes. But the spells of alteration are all about uncommon sense. The infinite possibilities, breaking the sky, swallowing space, dancing with time, setting ice on fire, believing that the unreal may become real. You must learn the rules of the cosmos and then break them. That sounds very difficult, replied Tharian, trying to keep a straight face. Sir pointed to the small silver fish darting along the water's edge. They don't find it so. They breathe water just fine. But that's not magic. What I'm saying to you, boy, is that it is. For several weeks, Sir drilled her student, and the more he understood about what he was doing, and the more he practiced, the longer he could breathe underwater. When he found that he could cast the spell for as long as he needed, he thanked the sorceress and bade her farewell. There is one last lesson I have to teach you, she said. You must learn that desire is not enough. The world will end your spell no matter how good you are, and no matter how much you want it. That's a lesson I'm happy not to learn, he said, and left at once for the short journey back to Vivec. The wharfs were much the same, with all the same smells, the same sounds, and the same characters. His boss had found a new tollman. He learned from his mates. They were still looking out for the smuggler's ship Morodrong, but they had given up hope of ever seeing it. Tharian knew they would not. He had seen it sink from the wharf a long time ago. On a moonless night, He cast his spell and dove into the thrashing purple waves. He kept his mind on the world of possibilities. That books could sing, that green was blue, that water was air, that every stroke and kick brought him closer to a sunken ship filled with treasure. He felt magicka surge all around him as he pushed his way deeper down. Ahead, he saw a ghostly shadow of the Morodrung, its mast billowing in a wind of deep water currents. He also felt his spell begin to fade. He could break reality long enough to breathe water all the way back up to the surface, but not enough to reach the ship. The next night, he dove again, and this time, the spell was stronger. He could see the vessel in detail, clouded over and dusted in sediment. The wound in its hull where it had struck the reef. A glint of gold beckoning from within. But still he felt reality closing in, and he had to surface. The third night, he made it into the steerage, past the bloated corpses of the sailors, nibbled and picked apart by fish, their glassy eyes bulging, their mouths stretched open. Had they only known the spell, he thought briefly, but his mind was more occupied by the gold scattered along the floor, the boxes that contained them shattered. He considered scooping as much as he could carry into his pockets, but a sturdy iron box seemed to bespeak more treasures. On the wall was a row of keys. He took each down and tried it on the locked box, but none opened it. One key, however, was missing. Thalion looked around the room. Where could it be? His eyes went to the corpse of one of the sailors floating in a dance of death not far from the box, his hands tightly clutching something. It was a key. When the ship had begun to sink, this sailor had evidently gone for the iron box. Whatever was in it had to be very valuable. Still the same? Alright. Thanks. Hopefully once I finish reading this book it won't happen anymore. Because I'll be talking maybe a little less, not less frequently, but I'll break up more. Thalion took the sailor's key and opened the box. It was filled with broken glass. He rummaged around until he felt something solid, and pulled out 2 flasks of some kind of wine. He smiled as he considered the foolishness of the poor alcoholic. This what was important to the sailor out of all the treasure in the Morodrung? Then suddenly, Thalion Willoth felt reality. He had not been paying attention to the grim, tireless advance of the world on his spell. It was fading away, his ability to breathe water. There was no time to surface. There was no time to do anything. As he sucked in, his lungs filled with cold, briny water. A few days later, the smugglers working on the wharf came upon the drowned body of the former tollman. Finding a body in the water in Vivek was not in itself noteworthy, but the subject that they discussed over many bottles of Flynn was how did it happen that he drowned with 2 potions of water breathing in his hands? Oh, wow. That's crazy. He didn't know that they were potions of water breathing. He could have saved himself. Wow. The irony. Okay. Let's go back. Save again. And travel back to Vivek for 10 gold.
Well met. What is it?
Quickly out Well, hello. I haven't much time.
Pleasure to meet you. Well met, Outlander.
What do you want?
I forgot where she is. Oh,
This
that's
is
right.
unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead.
Nice, it remains unlocked. Let me know if it continues to do it now that I'm talking less frequently. What is this scroll? Shield 25 points for 30 seconds on self. Okay. Alright, they're back. Bye. Back to Aldroon. We did it. Oh, let me go put these scrolls away.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
Did you return Kaimar Viridium? I did. Kaimar Viridium. The book has been returned? Good work, Conjurer. Once I know the locations of some Dwemer ruins, I will be asking you to travel to some dangerous places. These amulets will help you return to safety. Your journal has been updated. Amulet of Almsibi Intervention has been added to your inventory. Amulet of Divine Intervention has been added to your inventory. Ah, welcome back, Yuri. How are you doing? Oh, here we are, still robbing from your own guild. Also, hi. No, I returned the books. I took 2 books. I took this one originally, the Kaimar Viridium. And then I also took another book in the same chest, the Book of Breathing. I read both. And she asked me to go return it, so I returned the Kaimar Viridium, but I also returned the other book I stole, so no suspicion is aroused. So it was just borrowing. Thankfully, Edwinna doesn't watch the stream. Thankfully. Well, she's the one that told me to do it. You are fastidious, I try. While Kaimar Viridium was not as useful as I'd hoped, I do appreciate your efforts. Well, thank you. Now can I level up? The Mages Guild appreciates the duties you've done, but you simply do not meet our requirements for Magician. What are your requirements? The Guild of Mages only accepts candidates of keen intelligence and dominant will. Candidates must exhibit mastery in the great schools of magic, destruction, alteration, illusion, and mysticism. Candidates must also display practical knowledge of enchantments and alchemical processes. I guess I just gotta do more duties. What was that? Ooh, nice. Marcusor says I have some small Thai soup and mixed pickles now as a snack. While watching crime series on TV, so I'm lurking and soon offline. See you doing some doodads. Alright, Marcusor, thanks for dropping in. I'll try and check out maybe how I can further work on this. It's good we're able to work out at least some of the audio issues, so the stream can proceed normally. But yeah, I'll keep looking into how I can work on the mic. Thanks. Alright, let's check out those amulets. Amulet of Divine Intervention. Divine Intervention on self, 40 charges, wow. And Amulet of Almcivi Intervention, another 40 charges. Okay. Well, I don't need those yet. Let's go put those away. I feel like in order to continue progressing, maybe I just have to go to different, like, more mage guilds and just do more of their duties. Okay. Excellent Amies? Wait, what? Wait, you mean why I put them away? Yes. You told me that they teleport you. Like, one teleports you to, like, a nearby temple, and then the other one teleports you to, like, the closest something else. Oh, wrong button. How close am I to leveling up now? Still 7 out of 10. I guess I'll just go through the Mage's Guild and just talk to more people. Let's go back. I guess to Balmora first.
How may I help you, Altmer?
And we'll see about getting duties from people. Imperial Shrine, yeah. They are practically in-world save games because they can remove you immediately from certain death. Oh, that's nice. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back. And, yeah, we have an ad starting not too long from now, so I gotta run a 3-minute one. And then we'll come back and we'll keep going through the game. So, BRB in 3 for me. Okay, we're back. Would a Colovian fur hat improve or detract from the look? I'd have to see that. Okay. Welcome back, don't mind you. It's a hat that looks like a banana. Okay. Okay, let's see who we can get duties from. Speak with Ajira or Ronis Athris. They can give you duties. So I guess those are the main two. Wait, who did she say again? Okay. We can't get any more from Ajira. It sounds like Ronis is going to give us some killing quests, perhaps. So we're not going to do that. Let's return to Alderun. And try talking to people here. Speak with Edwinna. She's the guild steward here.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
So Edwinna's the only one? Well, let's speak with Edwinna. Where? There she is. I'm so glad you asked, Conjurer. At this delicate phase of my research, I need to study a Dwemer tube. Oh, we have another duty. You don't long to know what's behind that door? I'm pretty sure if I try to touch it, even if I'm able to disable the track, I'll get attacked. So I'm going to leave it alone. Dwemer tube. They're easy enough to find. I believe I saw some in Arknuch Sturdums when I was last there. Would you be willing to travel there and bring back the Dwemer tube? Okay. Yes. I appreciate your dedication, Orfeo. Argenthunch Sturdums is northwest of Nissus, but there's an easier way to get there. Go to Aldvalathi and follow the coast to the west. Where's Aldvalathi? Take the Silt Strider to Nissus and follow the roads north. I will mark Aldvalathi on your map. Okay.
I must say I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
The sun and moons transform day to night, or transform the mind.
Alright, let's head out to the Silt Strider. Oh, before I do that, she said that it might be kind of dangerous going where we're going. So maybe I should take one of those teleportation amulets. Does it matter which one I take? You would posit, given your previous line of sight lockpicking, that this situation might not be the same. Oh. Because no one's up here to see me. I mean, I kind of assume that they can still, like maybe the teleporter woman can still see me, or maybe, like, they can see me from downstairs over the banister. They do different things, teleport to different places. I'll take, I guess I'll take this one. Save and see? Alright. Alright, so first we have to disable the trap. So I guess let's do Apprentice's Probe. I feel like that's not going to disarm the trap. Because this is like level 45. It worked. I disarmed the trap. Alright, let's go get the, the unlocking thing. Scroll of Indusi's Unhinging. Open 40 to 60 points on touch. Okay. equip. Oh, no, no, that's right. You said you have to equip it the same way you would a magic spell. So... Scroll of Undusi's Unhinging. Grace's dice roll gods. Oh. Ooh. We got some alchemy stuff. Glass lantern. Is there any way I can get this fixed? Or put charges back on it? My birth sign is the Mage. No, they're completely consumable? Okay. Oh. Well, now I want to see what's in the chest. Maybe I can buy a better probe? Not from this person. Maybe a trader outside. Oh, sorry.
Ah, hello. Did you want something?
Alright, is there a trader here? Guild of Fighters, Guard Tower, Guild of Mages, the Rat in the Pot. Oh, general merchandise. Pawnbroker. Alright. Let's try general merchandise. Turn around and it's up and to the right.
What is it, peasant?
Is this it? Dwemer Temple. Isn't that the sign for Oblivion? Elder Scrolls 4? There we go, general merchandise.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Other thing is, if you use up a probe, you have to equip a new one.
For a tavern.
Pretty sure it just won't
I'm
free-hand
sure
you
I can
probes.
help you.
Welcome, Orfeo. Welcome to the humble shop of Tira Sadus, trader and purveyor of quality general merchandise. Shall I tell you about my trade? Or would you perhaps be interested in doing a little work for me? Ooh, I could work for you? Well, let me see what you can sell first here. What do we got? What's this? Cruel frost arrows. Torch. Knife. Yellow glass bowl. No lock picking stuff. Okay. Oh, let's try the pawnbroker.
I suppose you're looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can't help you.
I am Danes Redothril, the pawnbroker. And you are? Orfeo? Shall I tell you about my trade? Or would you perhaps be interested in doing a little work for me? Well, they all have tasks I can do. Barter. Ah. Apprentice's probe. He only has one, though. I'll take it. He overcharged me by 1 gold. Fine.
Go ahead.
Alright. Hopefully this will work. Back to the Mages Guild.
I must be going.
Me too.
What can I do for you, friend?
Okay. There we go. Trap disarmed! Nice. But now I need to go get the other scroll. I don't want to just stand here and just keep spamming the lockpick. Wait. Okay. First try even, yeah. Save? I will want to get back inside. Okay. Wait, where is it? Did I not pick up the scroll? Yeah, it's right there. So then... Oh, that was weird. Alright, here we go. What? It didn't unlock. I thought that was the whole point. It can fail? I thought the spells always worked. 40 to 60 chance, but it's chance. But it said 100 though. Oh, does it mean... It says 100, but I'm guessing that means like there's a 100% chance that you will perform the spell on Ducey's unhinging, but that doesn't mean the spell's going to work. That's probably what that means. Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, we're going to save again right here. It is 100, it will work, but its range is 40 to 60. This is lock level 50. Let's try it again. No, it still failed. So it may unlock 40 when you want it to do 50. Hmm. That is a scary looking person. Octopus guy with crab claws. Yeah, your spell has unlocked its target. Does that make sense? I'm guessing like you mean since the range of the scroll is between 40 to 60, that there's a greater chance of you unlocking the level 40 chest, but not the 50 or the 60. Alright, let's save again. Alright, let's see what's in here. 82 gold. Okay. That was kind of worth it. I spent like 11 gold to buy the new probe to disarm this thing. But, I kind of got it back. We're almost at 400 gold. Okay. And I guess I'll leave all the other things in that room. I'm not focused on alchemy right now, so I'll just leave that alone. Well, between 40 and 60, it's a dice roll, but to be honest, luck changes that. Oh, okay. Silt Strider. That's right. Okay. We're continuing our quest for the Mage's Guild.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
I almost went through the wrong door again. Do not summon creatures in towns. The guards will set the creature as a threat and attack.
Here.
Well, that's not very nice. I'm leaving anyway. Luck, as the manual says, is the only skill you can't train to level up. You can only manually increase it when you level. It's not like you can practice being lucky. Oh, okay. Ooh, I almost fell there. Hello. I need to travel to Nissus for 22 gold. Those born under the sign of the thief are harder to
Make a
hit.
special trip just for you.
Except
Same low price.
okay, let's read our journal. Edwinna thanked me for returning Chimar Vimidium. Edwinna asked me to retrieve a Dwemer tube from Arnthunch Sturdums. Edwinna thinks Arnthunch Sturdums is west of Aldvalathi on the coast. If I follow the coast from Aldvalathi, I should be able to see it. Okay, so she said there's like two ways to get there. You can either follow the coast. Well, no, she said follow the coast, but she said there was another thing you could do. No, he's watching me. Let's save again. She said you could do that, but there's a safer way to do it. And figure out what it was. You could, like, follow the coast. Actually, I think that was the safe way. She thinks it's west of Aldvalathi on the coast. If I follow the coast from Aldvalathi, I should be able to see it. Yeah, I just have to find Aldvalathi. And I think she said, like, if you go south, like, if you exit south, you might find it. Let's talk to some people here.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
You're in the village of Nissus, Orfeo. I'm Aeonius Man Ilu. Can I help you? If you're looking for services in Nissus, we're pretty limited. Just a mining village, a temple, and a small legion garrison. I'm looking for Aldvalathi. It's directly north of here, along the coast. Okay. That'll be it. Thank you. Well, I mean, since I'm here, though, let me see what you're selling. What do you got? Okay, so you got clothes. Welcome to Nissus, Orfeo. I'm Zeva Benemamat. Can I help you find someone in particular? Or are you just looking for a little advice from a local? What are you selling? Oh, those look like nice shoes. Expensive shoes. Ooh. Does expensive clothing give me any better defense than common clothing? What can you tell me about Nissus? Nissus is a small agricultural village on the Awoda Samsi, with a prosperous little egg mine. We sit on the caravan route to Alderun, with silt strider service, and traders come through here often. Like any small outland caravan village, it has a market, the Nissus Temple, and a trade house, the Madoc Trade House. Unlike most outland villages, there's a Death Shed Legion garrison in Nissus, and pilgrims come to see the Mask of Vivek at the Nissus Temple. Any rumors? Yes, I've heard that Bilsa Adaram has been saying... I've heard what she's been saying. Of course there's smugglers on the West Gash coast. When was that ever news? Oh, so I'm going to find some smugglers over there. Advice? Don't go poking around in the old Valathi Tower. The renegade Telvanni wizard Baladas Demnevani lives there, and he doesn't welcome visitors. Secret? Daedra? You know what they are, right? Well, Daedric shrines are where Daedra cults worship Daedra. Bad people who summon bad Daedra. Stay away from them. Why? Because Daedra are nasty, and the folks that worship them are even nastier. All right.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Just exit the north gate on the south side of town and follow the coast east until you see a western island. Marland. Not defense, but NPCs do notice you are finely dressed. Finery does make an impression. Oh. Okay, that's cool. What do you have? Okay, so you're about like pots and cups and herbs. Moon sugar. And what about you? Oh, you can repair stuff. Very cool. You sell armor. What's this? Repair prongs. Huh. He has expensive pants and expensive shoes, but no expensive shirt. Ah, well. I like the shoes. Want to buy my common shoes? For 2 gold? 1 gold? Okay.
What do you want?
Okay, so they told me... I forgot what he told me. It's directly north of here along the coast. Okay. So find the northern exit. Here we go. The world feels so big. I can't go any more north. I'm guessing these are the mines. Yeah. Hmm. Trust Morrowind to have a direct linear exit, and you'll be disappointed. Well, it looks like I have to go that way. But I feel like if I just walk in this direction, I'll probably die. I feel like I'll just, like, slide down the mountain and get killed. Oh, here we go. So she said there was like 2 ways of getting there. One was to like follow a certain road, and then she said the safer way was to go to the coast and then just follow the coast. So cool. Ald Valathi, there we go. Nissus. So Ald Valathi is that way. I hear something now. Nissus. Guar Trail. Cool. Ald Valathi. Continue that way. Some of the nature sounds are kind of... I interpret them as creepy. I don't think they are creepy. What doesn't die make you stronger? It's just that whenever I hear a new noise, like I get sus, like is that a monster that's sneaking up trying to kill me? But it is cool. It really does add atmosphere to the game. Like you just hear like wildlife, and it's pretty neat. Okay. Nissus. Ald Valathi. Cool. Alright, Ald Valathi is continue that way, alright. I wonder what's that way though. Well, there's bugs that way, so let's not go that way. Okay, now where are we? Nissus, Ald Valathi, cool. Ald Valathi is that way. What's across the bridge, though? Maybe a camp over there? It's probably more death waiting for me over there. Let's go check the sign. There's like 3 different paths here. Nissus. Aldvalathi, this way. Okay. I'm really grateful, like, at every, or just about every fork in the road, there's like another sign to tell you where you're going. Aldvalathi, okay. I hear something on that side of the mountain. Oh, that was cool. When I walked beneath the bridge, I heard like a creaking noise. Oh, I see someone over there. Alright, now I'm going to save. Aldvalathi. You're not going to attack me, are you? What does this say? Oh, I have to go that way. But who's that? Let's go talk to this person. And hope they don't kill me.
How may I help you, Altmer?
Sinette Huleen. Ah, hello there. I was hoping a handsome young gentleman like yourself would happen by. Might you take a moment to help a lady in distress? I'd rather not. Don't be a cad. I mean, I don't feel I'm strong enough to help her, though. Like, if I mess up and I have to run from a fight, and I'm alone, I can do that. But, well, I might be able to do that. But if she's with me and I get in over my head, then she's just gonna die. I'd rather wait till I'm stronger. I'll come back. Like, I'm still level 1. If I were like level 10, I'd feel more confident. But level 1 still? I don't think I could do anything for her. You don't even know what she wants you to do? I mean, that's true. That way. You agree, but still? I'll be back. One day. I'm worried about getting in over my head. Oh, we found the coast. We're still looking for Aldvalathi, though. Oh, there's a person up there. I bet they're violent. Okay. This looks good. Worried about me never sticking my neck out. When I can, like, cast a spell at range and kill something in one hit, I'll have more confidence. Right now, my strongest spells are touch spells, and I typically have to use those, like, between 3 to 5 times to kill something. And the last thing I went to kill was a scamp, I think it was called, in the hut of Huleen, and, like, it almost killed me. It drained like over half my health before I killed it. And that was just one creature. So if I'm like gonna escort her down the road and then she gets jumped by like 3 creatures, she's dead. We're both dead. I was hoping that would be like a sign. Oh, there we go. Aldvalathi. Okay, so all of Velothi is this way. Is this it? It says, well, actually, it says it's that way. Maybe you can tell me. Oh, there we go. All of Velothi. The village is called All Velothi. Do you want something? Oh, you sell stuff? What do you sell? Daggers, swords, short swords, hammers, repair prongs. Okay. Can you tell me about All Velothi? It's a simple place. Vvardenfell is the local Redoran sheriff, lives at the outpost. And there's a Redoran smith and trader as well, and a small temple shrine in the outpost basement. What's your background? I am Orero Omathan, smith and retainer of the great House Redoran. House Brimmers? Have you noticed? For all its proclamations about protecting the rights of property and preserving law and order, the Imperial Legion does little enough to capture and prosecute abolitionists. That's a bit hypocritical, don't you think? Advice? While you're here, you have to take a look at the Daedric ruins. Wasn't I told to stay away from the Daedric ruins? Mawia, very old, remarkable. Safe to go up there, in the daytime at least. I wouldn't go inside though, place is cursed. Secret? You're an outlander. Maybe you don't know about the kinds of Daedric ruins we have here in Morrowind. Daedra cults worship the bad Daedra. You can learn more about that at the temple. Anyway, long ago, before the temple put a stop to it, people used to worship bad Daedra, Molag Bal, Malakath, Sheogorath, and Merun's Dagon at Daedra shrines. But lately, since the Empire came in, some people have taken up worshipping the bad Daedra at these old sites. And I warn you, these are dangerous places. Lore. Within the Ghost Fence, on Red Mountain slopes, and in its crater, the weather is always blighted and gloomy. Your trade? I am a smith. I make, sell, and repair weapons and armor. I can tell you about the basic armor styles and weapon types. I can also tell you how to take care of worn weapons and worn armor, and sell you the armor or tools you need. I also repair weapons and armor for a fee. Specific place? The All Velothi outpost is uphill from the fishermen's shacks and docks. You can't miss it. It's a Redoran-style building with a watchtower next to it. The only other place of interest is the Daedric ruin of Mawia to the east. Follow the coast northeast to the village of Kuul. Nissus is due south, but there's no direct road. Head southwest until you reach the Somsea River, then work back east towards Nissus. And I think this is where we're supposed to go. Vvardenfell. Some words should be shared only by friends. Let's check our log. Ask me to retrieve a Dwemer tube from... I'll just call it AS. I'll call it ARCS. From Arkster. From the Arkster. Edwinna thinks the Arkster is west of Old Velothi on the coast. Okay, so west. If I follow the coast from Old Velothi, I should be able to see it. Okay, so we're in Old Velothi. We need to go west. Which west? Northwest or west-west? Well, let's go northwest a bit and see if we can find water. You wouldn't happen to know, would you? Wait. I'm an officer of the Imperial Law. Move along. But I'm looking for... Am I looking for this? I'm not looking for that. Maybe I'm looking for that, I don't know. Well, I found the water. Your athletic skill increased to 17. Yay! Oh, I found a boat. I found multiple boats. I don't even know the question to ask, though. Alright, it looks like if I go this way, it just takes me to, like, a dead end. I'm stuck. Okay. Alright, so I guess I have to go west-west, not northwest. Oh, that's right. She said that she would mark it on my map. Okay. So, Ald Valathi, Lead Sea Relis's shack. Ald Valathi outpost. Let's try world. Okay, so Maar Gan, Nissus, Coal Cave entrance. Okay, so she wants me to go west along the coast. She wants me to go that way. I don't see her marking anything on my map, though. Unless it was Ald Valathi that she marked on my map? I don't know. Okay. Hey, Cheney's here. Welcome in, Cheney. How you doing? But there is no West-West? Oh, dude, Morrowind is your favorite Elder Scrolls game? Oh, very cool, Cheney. This is my first Elder Scrolls game. And my first playthrough. I thought this was West-West. It kind of looks like there's a road here, and on my mini-map, that looks like true west. You know what? Before I get lost, let me save. Okay. It's such a gem. Wish you got a proper remaster, remake like Oblivion. I would like, I mean, someone said earlier it'd be almost impossible to do. But I would like to see a remake of Elder Scrolls 1 and 2. And maybe their spin-offs. Like, I think the graphics on this, like, you can see the graphics are dated. But to me, I think they look okay. I think they look beautiful. But, like, you go back and you look at the graphics for, like, Elder Scrolls 1 Arena, or, like, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, those are kind of rough. This doesn't seem very safe. Back in the early 2000s, this was amazing. Yours says, heck yes it was. I guess let's try going southwest. Oh, this kind of brought me back to this place. Are you gonna kill me? Rawia Ashiri Bibi.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
I like your hat. I don't know you. What do you want? What's your background? I am Rawia Ashir Bibi, wise woman. Oh. Rumor? Have you noticed for all that... No, I read that already. Advice? It's hard to find a wise woman who will talk about her trade. If you're interested, you might try Mela Kaushad in Voss. She married a villager, left the tribes, and settled down in town. Secret? No. Lore? We don't like foreigners or outlanders much in Morrowind. We are a proud people, and we don't like being a conquered nation. Trade? I am a wise woman. I am counselor to my Ashlander tribe, guardian of secret knowledge, spirit guide, and seer into the world unseen. I can tell you about the ancestors, and about Ashlander customs. Really hoping you tell me how to get somewhere, though. Training? Nah. Oh, wait. You have more stuff. Nope, never mind. Okay. The depth in this game is so amazing. Oblivion was your second favorite, and Skyrim is dead last. You know, I saw that. I saw that on a recent YouTube short. They rated all the main Elder Scrolls games, and they gave, like, Elder Scrolls 1 and Elder Scrolls 2, like, an 8 out of 10. And then they gave Elder Scrolls 3 a perfect score. And then they gave, like, Elder Scrolls 4, like, an 8 out of 10. And then they gave Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, like, I think... No. It was Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 got an 8 out of 10. Elder Scrolls 3 was given a perfect score. Elder Scrolls 4 was given a 9 out of 10. And then Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim was given a 7 out of 10. Which is, like, the lowest of all of them. But, I mean, 7 out of 10 is still pretty good. Janie says, Skyrim was a great game, but it was so short and shallow compared to Morrowind and Oblivion. Orf has been playing, I think, about 11 hours, and has seen maybe 2 of 6 architectural styles. Oblivion looked like they bought assets online. Won't rant about it, though. Oh. Alright, well now I'm going backwards. Okay, so let's go back to Old Velothi. Right now, Cheney, we are on a quest for the Mages Guild. We made a wizard a custom class. We are a high elf. And the Mages Guild has requested that we go to some ruins and get something called a Dwemer tube. I don't know what a Dwemer tube is, or what it looks like. I'm assuming it's cylindrical, like a tube. But apparently it's at the ruins, and we were told the safest way to get to the ruins, which I forgot the name of, is to go to here, Old Velothi, and then travel west along the coast, and you should see it. And there's not really any way you can go. You can go that way, which is like true west, but that just circled us back around and put us up on that hill where we just were. Or you can go this way. This is northwest, but it looks like this just takes you into like a fishing village or a port of some kind. And then you hit water. So, I don't know. Ginny says, dude, I love Elder Scrolls. I even played Redguard. I was also a big fan of Lands of Lore series. Nice. Forget how amazing the music was too. Yeah, the music is really nice. Every once in a while you'll hear what I guess is the Elder Scrolls theme. Like, I've heard it in trailers for Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, but it's like more aggressive in that game. Where like you hear him yell. It's like dun 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 dun. And in this game, it still has that same, like, those same notes, but it feels like more calm, more relaxing. Like, it's kind of nice. Alright. I gotta use the restroom again. I'm not gonna run an ad. Well, I mean, I could. Yeah, okay, I will. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll continue trying to figure out where to go. So, burb. Okay, we are back. Excuse me. Okay. Let's catch up a chat. Cheney says I was an 80s kid, so point-and-click RPGs was my jam. I just remember when this game came out, I was in awe. I bet. I totally bet. I'm in awe right now. This game is really impressive. Like, this is probably one of the most impressive role-playing games I have ever played. I can see some people not liking certain aspects of it. Like, for example, we're talking about, just before I walked away, how I'm supposed to find this area. I'm supposed to retrieve a Dwemer tube from Arkenthunsterdooms for the Mages Guild by traveling west from Old Velothi. And I like how it just like gives you a basic direction. Just follow the coast from Old Velothi and you should be able to see it. I think maybe some gamers would like a map with a like it pinpointed there and they could just walk right to it. Or maybe like a shorter travel distance or something to make travel easier. But by just sort of like giving you broad directions, it encourages exploration, it encourages interaction, because you can just walk up to someone and ask them where something might be and they'll give you rough directions. And I think that's really cool. I love how there's tons of people to talk to, they're all voiced. They can all give you information about different places and people in the world. How there's books everywhere that you can read, not only for lore, but sometimes they reward you for reading lore because you get certain stat bonuses. I like the time of the day changes. I like the skybox. It's very pretty. The water, I would say, is also very nice. The weather changes. That's pretty cool. I like the idea of the magic and weapon systems in this game, how they level up the more you use them, instead of just you like leveling up and just pumping points into a stat, which you can probably do as well. But it is neat that stuff levels up as you use that particular skill more and more. It feels very immersive. It feels very rich. And it feels like this is a place you could really get lost in. And I like that. I like that very much. Yeah, for Yuri, this was a killer app game of his to get a PC. Cheney says, in the 80s, it was a Commodore 64, 90s, Pentium 266, and 333. For me, in the 80s, I was told it was an Atari 5600, but that was my sister's console. I was told I played on it too, but I have no memory of that at all. I was too young back then, it was too long ago. The first console I remember playing on, I think, was in the 90s, and that was an original Nintendo Entertainment System. There's fireworks going on outside. Early 2000s, you started getting into the Voodoo video cards. I remember seeing advertisements for those. Jenny says, I still remember 7th Guest on CD-ROM, which was the first game, and being amazed at the FMV graphics. Me too. I never beat 7th Guest, though. I tried it twice. I think the game's too smart for me. It took me a long time to make a very small amount of progress in that game. And I remember reaching a puzzle where it was like you had to use cans with different, I think, letters on them to form like words. And I'm like, I don't know how this is possible. They're all the same letters. And that's where I stopped. But I remember solving like a chess puzzle, and I solved a telescope puzzle, and I solved a cake puzzle, and there was some real mind benders in there. But I love the FMV graphics. He says, I still have my Texas Instruments PC with the tape deck. And he says, I grew up on King's Quest, Lands of Lore, and the Warcraft OG. I do want to get into King's Quest as well. Yeah, we tried streaming 7th Guest a while ago. I think it was like 2 years ago for Halloween. We just couldn't make much progress in it. Lady Neelafar says, back to wind down for the night. Welcome back, Lady Neelafar. Good to see you again. Yuri says, people still play Alone in the Dark and Sims 1 on Twitch. That's actually going to be up for a vote for us this Halloween. I have the original Alone in the Dark. I actually have the original Alone in the Dark trilogy. And so now on our channel, our community chooses all of our game genres and all of our video games that we stream. That's how we're streaming Morrowind. It was voted on. But for the month of October, Spooktober, I want to only do horror-themed stuff. So if we're done with Morrowind by then, and I don't know if it will be, because this seems like a really big game, but if we are, then yeah, Alone in the Dark will probably be one of the games put up for voting, along with Alien Isolation, and I'm not sure what the other games will be. But I know those two are probably going to go up for voting. Jenny says, there was nothing like Morrowind at the time. You had to actually explore, and you would find new quests and lore. It was truly an adventure. That's what you loved about Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring I liked a lot too. It wasn't until I started playing Night Rain that I realized the original Elden Ring is probably one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Because it gave you that feeling of open world exploration. It didn't handhold. I think it was a lot easier to find locations in the game just because there were things to help you. Like you did have a world map. And you could just like snag scraps of map and have like segments of the world map unlocked without having to visit a place first. And you can like click on certain statues and they would send out beams of light to certain caves, stuff like that. But yeah, it was a great experience. Yuri says, well, to be fair, or unfair, the PC version came with an absolute spoiler of a world map. Oh, really? Just told you where everything was, huh? Interesting. It sort of feels like they gambled all on making something that had never been done before, and so they did. And it turned out well. Yuri says, you say it was an NES. Sure, that's fine, but how big was your family TV? Not very big. I want to say it was like maybe 46 inches? I feel like even that's too big. I think that was too big. Maybe like 36 inches? Something like that. It was a modest size. It wasn't like a big screen or anything. Okay, we have daylight. Maybe this will help us. Maybe we'll get some further draw distance here. So, Edwinna asked me to retrieve a Dwemer tube from Arkster. Edwinna thinks Arkster is west of Vvardenfell on the coast. If I follow the coast from Vvardenfell, I should be able to see it. Okay, so this is Vvardenfell. We need to find and follow the coast west. So it looks like I could just, like, walk off the pier here. Hello.
Quickly, Outlander. I have not much time.
And just, like, fall in the water and just swim that way. But I tried that at Sedanine, and a fish attacked me, and I almost died. So I'm kind of hesitant to try that here. You know what? Let's do it. Why not? We got nothing to lose, right? If we die, we'll just reload. Let's see what happens. Let's be an adventurous. Let's explore.
There is someone watching me.
36 sounds like a family size. There is a boat. I mean, that's true. What brings you here, stranger? You don't see new faces often here in Vvardenfell. Oh, can I just tell you? Will you just, like... Oh, he's okay with me. He's at 45 out of 100. What is Theldon? What is Theldon? Theldon is usually in the Vvardenfell outpost. That's the building with the watchtower. Oh. Specific place? No. It's been quiet. I think everyone is concerned those outcast Ashlanders will kidnap more people. Didn't you hear? They took Madura Saran. She was but a simple pilgrim. Someone needs to rescue her. Oh. Well, I hope someone does. I would like to, but I feel like if I try, I'll die. I feel way too weak for anything in this game right now. What do you want? Oh, so I guess this is the boat that takes you to Solheim, since that's all I can ask her about. What if I just go on your ship? Fair Hallas upper level. Cabin, that's level 30. Yeah, this looks like more serious transport. This looks like if I want to fast travel somewhere. Kind of like using a silt strider. I'm just going to go for a swim. They took Madura, not Madura. Oh. Alright, so far so good. We're not getting attacked. Oh. Is this the fastest I can swim? Which I guess isn't that bad. It's like a normal swim speed, I guess. Oh! Oh, my unarmed skill went up. Oh no! Run! Well, you can't run. Swim! It's chasing me. Leave me alone. Oh! Ow! No! Ow! Stop it! Ow! Ow! Oh, I'm gonna die. Ow! Oh, I'm dead. Yes, load. Just lockpick the boat? What could happen? Good thing I saved right before I dived in the water. Alright, so even though that looks like you could get up there, you can't get up there. And if you try to swim around through the water, you'll get attacked. It would be cool if you could like hijack someone's boat, or even like buy a boat and just sail along the coast and be safe. I'm going to guess you can't do that in this game. A save is as good a victory. A save is as good as a victory in Morrowind. I think I'm just going to go this way and just stay along the coast as much as I can. So I tried going that way earlier, and that doesn't work. Like, there was a more direct route to where we're supposed to go, but we were told that if we go this way, it's a safer route. And so I'm trying to be as safe as I can, because again, oh, is it, maybe that's where we need to go. Because we're still only level 1. I think our stats are pretty high, but we're still only level 1. And so I'm really worried about getting in over my head. Maybe I can pull this off. Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh, I heard that. I heard it. Something tried to attack me. There's a rat over there. I'm going to avoid the rat if I can. What are you? Are you a person? Oh, you're a large emerald. I thought that was a guard with his back towards me. And he was just wearing like a green cape. What scrolls have you got? Let's see. Bound dagger. Chameleon. Detect creature. Fire bite. Fireball. Frost bite. Earth heal. Sanctuary. Shield. Spark. Water walking. Oh. Okay, that would have probably helped. I totally forgot that I had water walking. Can you still be attacked by stuff in the water when you're water walking? I would assume so. Like, they could attack the bottom of your feet. And then we have our 2 magic items. Amulet of Almcivi Intervention. And Engraved Ring of Healing. What? There's a building here with no entryway? Well, we're heading west. Ooh. This looks nice. I hope that statue doesn't come alive and try to kill me. That would be quite scary. Oh, there's words on the bridge. Oh, that's cool. Nah. Oh, they can't attack you? Okay. If they attack you in the water, and then you water walk, they may still freak out And you get the fight music, but they can't do stuff. Oh, interesting. What's that noise? Can I shoot this? No. Oh, it's like a pterodactyl over there. There's nobody here. Hello? Hey! Steel and iron Dwemer's doors. To the Arksturmer. We found it! Awesome. Okay. Let's save? I had my doubts. I did. Yes, it says, do not read this bridge. Warning, do not read bridge, lest ye be affected by the curse. Uh-oh. This looks like it requires 2 keys to open. It does not require 2 keys to open. Okay. So we are looking for a Dwemer tube. I don't know where the Dwemer tube is. Oh. Where's my map? Oh. Oh boy. These are supposed to be dwarven mines. Oh no, what's that? I don't want to touch it. Let's go with fireball. On target. Yeah, I don't want to touch it. I guess let's go with fireball. Uh-oh. Die! Centurion spider. Oh, it was a mechanical spider. Oh, that's weird. Nothing in there. Well, if you're mechanical, I'm guessing that means you're going to be weak to lightning. So let's do spark instead. Okay. No words. What's this? Oh, that's right. I have a lantern, but not with me. I left it in the chest in Alderoon. You love Dwemer dungeons? I don't know. Oh, is this it? Oh, I guess not. I mean, it's a tube. These are the Dwemer mines. I thought maybe that would be the tube. I guess that would be too easy. Dwarven mines make me nervous. I've heard in some Dwarven mines, they dug too greedily. They dug too deep. They unleashed fiery chaos. And the way this place is glowing bright red is sus to me. Your destruction skill increased to 49. Yes! Nothing. Man! Why can't I have any loot? Ooh! Heavy Dwemer chest. We found loot. Dwemer right bracer and Dwemer coin. Ooh, coins. I'll take those. Wait, was there anything else over here? A steel keg. A diamond. Ooh. Fire salts. Another steel keg. Diamond, a ruby. Ooh, I'm liking this place. Raw glass. Scrap metal. Was there anything else? No? That's it? That's it. Okay. Yes, that's what they do. Greedily and deep. You approve of such pursuits, at least in fictional settings. At least there's like these little glowing lanterns around here. That's nice. If, like me, you just forgot to bring a lantern with you into a deep, dark dungeon. Oh, okay. I saw stuff moving over there, but those are like gears. Oh, there's another spider. I wonder how smart they are. Like, I wonder if I stood over there and I zapped him, would he try to, like, just go straight through the lava to reach me and then just, like, fall in and die? That'd be pretty cool. I assume they're smarter than that. Let's see, though. Oh, he's not? Well, he's a little bit smarter. So he's not smart enough to go around, but he is smart enough not to just, like, jump into the lava and melt himself. I feel like I keep missing. Like, I have to aim my crosshairs above where the creature is. I feel like the bottom of my crosshair, wherever the bottom is, that's, like, where my spell lands. It's weird. I'm also getting a little worried that I've burned through, like, half my mana. Steel keg, diamond, raw glass. Since raw glass is an alchemy ingredient, and you get a little experience eating ingredients, you could chop some raw glass. I assume that is suggested in jest. I can't imagine to ingest glass would be a good thing. Emerald, ruby. I could jump in the lava. Alright, do you have anything? Nope. Oh, is this it? Is this the full extent of the dungeon? Maybe it is. Which, I mean, I guess would kind of make sense, because I feel like this is still a beginner quest. What's this? Small ornate Dwemer chest, lock level 3. Okay. Apprentice's lockpick. How many uses left? 17. Well, hopefully this will work. Is there any way to recover magic other than resting? There's probably potions to do it, isn't there? Well, that's for me to know and you to find out. Alright, let's try this lockpick. Nice! Lockpick success, first try. Alright, let's put that away. What do you got in here? A Dwemer coin. Let's get our magic hands back out, just in case. Oh, what's this? This? Oh, is that it? A Dwemer tube! Oh, oh. We found one! We did it! That's why they call me the Magic Man. Because I get the job done. And I practice wizardry. Okay. Let's see what that does. Dwemer tube. It doesn't say. You know what? Doesn't need to say. That's fine. Re-equip that. And we got a pretty good haul of loot. That's nice. When I get back to where I need to get back to, we'll sell the loot. We'll get some more gold, and then we can use that to... Can you train infinitely, or is there a cap? Potions, definitely, and there are some more obscure ways. And I practice wizardry. There's that Elder Scrolls music theme kicking in. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, I went up already. That's right. Alright, I'm gonna save. Oh, there's a bug there. Can I just rest here? Oh, I can rest here. Let's heal. Why does it always do 8 hours? Can't you just heal for like 1 hour? Would that work? Uh-oh. Oh, it does work, but you don't get everything back. Leave me alone! Oh! I got 2 of them on me. That's fine. It's an AoE spell. Yes! Yes! Who else wants some? I'm not going to fight that. That's too scary. Alright. You got anything? Quama cuddle. I don't want to cuddle with no Quama. I got a rat? Nothing. Alright, let's try this again. It's now midnight. Let's rest for 8 hours. Alright, we did it. We're good. I want to reset my spells. Let's do... What's the cheapest one I have? Fireball is the cheapest. Which I guess makes sense, because that's what you start the... Oh, no, you start the game with a Fire Bite. Okay. I guess I'll equip that. It makes sense why, like, Fire Bite costs the least amount of mana, at least from a gameplay perspective. Because it seems like a lot of the people in this world are Dark Elves, and Dark Elves resist fire. So it's like you have a fire spell, but it's not really going to do you much good if you fight the Dark Elves. I thought these were doors too. I didn't bother to look in these little nooks and crannies. I just saw this one and went in, like the center entrance. Well, before I leave, let's see what else is around here. Who doesn't love fire? Yes. With my past rooted in EverQuest, fire was like the wizard's main weapon. Like, yeah, you could harness lightning, and I think you also had access to like a mid-tier ice spell, but like fire was your main weapon, which worked really well until you started to try to like leave and go on raids and stuff, because then like a lot of stuff had fire resist. So you were a little stuck there. But I mean, it was still neat though. I think that would kill me. All right. I want to look at my map. Okay. That's the Arkster. We have some more buildings here, but we can't reach them. Or if you can reach them, they don't, like, do anything. Let's leave. So now, we just have to get back to Nisus. Oh, I see a leech down there. Oh, actually, isn't that the one... Don't those creatures not attack me? I think those are the safe variants, right? Scrib. Yeah, the Scribs leave you alone. That's nice. Little butt humper. Okay, we're back here. So now we follow the road. And there's a signpost. Nice! We just take that back to Nisus. Just follow the orange dirt road. 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 Do. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of... Where is she? Alderoon? I think she's in Alderoon. Nisus. No way. Bro, are you serious? That is so messed up. Wow. Actually, no, it's not that bad. Okay. Yeah, okay. For a moment, I thought, like, the town was, like, literally right here. And it's like, the mage was messing with me. She's like, no, you know, instead of taking the road directly from town, go this other route that's safer. And it's like, it would have taken me like all the way around there, all the way to that dock city, and then all the way back around to the bridge. And it's like, you could have just walked right from there and you would have been there in like less than a minute, but instead you took like a 15-minute detour. All right. Let's see what she wants. I'll save. All right, lady. What do you want? Sinette Jelly.
Well met. Greetings.
Greetings. Ah, hello there. I was hoping a handsome young gentleman like yourself would happen by. Might you take a moment to help a lady in distress? What's your background? I am Sinette Jeline. I do a little of this, a little of that. It's kind of a sus answer. Do you know Kimona Tong? I don't know Kimona Tong. The Kimona Tong is Morrowind's native criminal syndicate. Oh. Do you know rumors? At first, it seemed the fuss about the Neverine prophecy was just silly superstition. Then I learned that the Dwemer have been waiting for Lord Nerevar to come back for centuries. The Incarnate, they call it. Every few years, an Ashlander appears, and the tribes call him the Incarnate. Well, I guess they're not going to call me the Incarnate, because I'm not a dark elf. Then the temple goes out, hunts him down, and reveals him as a fake. Well, I guess if they ever ask me if I'm the Incarnate, I won't say that I am, because I don't want to be hunted down. Why does the temple worry so much about it? I don't know. Is it like a Dark Lord returning? Like Sauron? Advice. Fennis Madoc is the thief's thief. Retired, of course. Or so he says. He has a business up in Nissus. Madoc's trade house. Oh. You want to talk shop with a thief? Go talk to Fennis Madoc. Is that the guy whose trade house I bought the lockpick from? That would kind of make sense that he would sell that as a retired thief. Secret? If someone attacks you... Oh, I know that already. Lore? About 50% of Vvardenfell's inhabitants are Dwemer. The other half are Redguard, Breton, Nord, Altmer, Dwemer, Bosmer, Imperial, Khajiit, Argonian, and Orc in roughly equal proportion. Then why don't you just say that 55% of Vvardenfell's inhabitants are Dwemer? If 50% are Dwemer, but then you repeat Dwemer among the other 50%, and there's 10 other factions you mention, then that should mean that each faction represents 5%. Whatever. Alright, what's your trade? I'm a thief. Oh. Oh no. I hope, I don't talk to her and then wander off and then notice, all my stuff is gone. I was born to be a thief. I love to sneak around in rich people's houses and liberate their possessions. Liberate. I enjoy puzzling out the security provisions on doors and chests, thrilling to the challenge and suspense of picking locks and disarming traps, and I've always had an interest in imperial law, property rights, criminal justice, bribes, and graft. Me and the guards, we're old friends, and punitive labor isn't all that bad. Free food and board, fresh air, and good fellowship. Solstheim? A terrible place, I've heard. There's a boat from Cool if you have any reason to go. I do not. Alright, well, looks like we unlocked something else here. Breton. We Bretons are natural magicians, and born with a high resistance to destructive and dominating spells. Many great sorcerers have come from our home province of High Rock. Oh, I didn't know she was a Breton. I thought she was a high elf. Alright, what do you need? Lady in distress. Well, I dropped my ring, and I can't seem to find it. I think it must have rolled down into this pool here, but I can't go in to get it because I am expected in Nissus shortly. You see, I'm a private dancer, and I can't very well smell like icky muckwater now, can I? Would you please get it for me? The water's not very deep, and I'd be very grateful and in your debt. It would be my pleasure. Your journal has been updated. Oh, thank you. When I finish dancing this evening, perhaps we can get together and discuss your reward. I simply must get my ring back. Alright, well, I'll get your ring. Just don't steal my stuff. You know what? Have you already stolen my stuff? Okay, just checking. Stay right there, lady. Oh, why is there an invisible person coming? This is sus. This is sus. Tavinu Tedran. Leave me alone, Outlander. Oh, I can't even select anything else. I can't... Okay. Goodbye. This is a very sus situation. Hey, I'm gonna save again. Ring, please. Yeah, this is like the definition of sus in Morrowind. Bogottus is here. Hello, Bogottus. How are you doing? Is that the first invisible character you've seen? It is. I talked to this lady who's like, my ring fell in the pond, can you get it for me? By the way, I'm a thief. And I'm like, okay. And then as I start to walk towards the pool, this invisible guy just shows up out of nowhere. And I'm like, wait, where are you going? I'm assuming she means this body of water. How you doing, Bogottus? Ah, they aren't alarmed, you can see them. Oh, that they aren't alarmed, you can see them. Yeah, it is. Usually they stay higher on the hillside. I'm a little worried she's setting me up for something. I don't see any ring, though. You know, it almost makes sense that I wouldn't find a ring here. Because if I go down here and find a ring, unless maybe like as soon as I find the ring she disappears, I could see that being a thing. But I mean, like, so long as she doesn't disappear, I could just walk back up to her and just be like, hey, I found the ring.
How may I help you, Altmer?
Maybe I can talk about the invisible guy. I thought we went through this already. Alright, let me check the journal. Okay. I met a woman who has lost her ring in a pond. She would like me to retrieve it for her. I have agreed to retrieve Sinette Jalene's ring from the pond. Alright, that's it. That's all it says. Nope. Setting you up? That seems very unlikely. I warn you, I'm a mage. I have magic, and I'm learning how to use it. I don't see anything in here that looks like a ring. I mean, granted, everything's like really blue. But wouldn't I... I feel like I should be able to see it. Maybe I'll have to get like really particular with the crosshair in order to like be able to select it and grab it. But I don't even see it. She's not suspicious at all, right? I feel like just walking up to her and just being like, look, lady, I tried to look for your ring. Oh, wait, oh, there, that's it right there. It's just not sparkling under the water. I'm glad I came back here in the daytime. Expensive ring.
No good deed goes unpunished, Outlander.
What? Hey, now. Hey. Stop that. Stop it. Oh! Oh, this is bad. Oh, that didn't sound good. Oh, she's got a knife. Oh my goodness. Ah, she has the high ground. She did have the high ground.
How does the day greet you, friend?
Okay, so now I know she attacks. But she only attacks when I pick up the ring. Okay. I can cast magic from here. Let's do... What's the most dangerous spell I have? $15 to $30 on touch. I don't want to do on touch. 2 to 20. To 20. Let's try Spark. What about a Sanctuary Free? Forget exactly what that is. I don't know what that is either. It doesn't tell you. Just says Sanctuary 10 points for 30 seconds on self. Illusion. I would think maybe it does something like make you less visible, but I mean, wouldn't that be the same thing as Chameleon? Cause the target to be more difficult to hit with physical attacks. Oh. And does your birth sign have anything to help? Nope. The only thing the Mage birth sign does is just gives me a larger mana pool. I'm going to try just launching bolts of lightning while standing in water. I'm sure that'll be fine. I wonder if you can hurt yourself with a spell. Like, if the spell has an AoE, and I launch it, and, like, the person's standing, like, right in my face, will I get caught in my own AoE?
No good deed goes unpunished, Outlander.
I don't actually know if I'm hitting her or not. Nope. I am just about dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead now. Yep.
Tidings and good wishes to your friend.
I mean, I guess I could try that spell. Okay. Sanctuary. It only lasts for 30 seconds, though. I wish it lasted longer. There's probably versions that do last longer. All right, where's the ring again? Right there. Okay. Now, let's go back to Frostbite. Okay. And now let's get the ring. Come on.
No
there we go.
good deed goes unpunished, Outlander.
Come on. Swim out to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, fine. I'll come free then. She is super strong. She two-shot me.
How does the day greet you, friend?
Like, even if he weren't here, if it were just her, she would still destroy me. The only way I could make this work is if I could somehow... Well, I should have, like, had my staff repaired. If I could somehow get out of here...
How may I help you, Altmer?
does this go?
Well met. Greetings.
You're not gonna help me? Oh. What spell do I have equipped? Am I not hitting it? I don't think I'm hitting it. Try spark. Sort of running out of magic here. There we go. Yes! Oh, oh. Cliff Racer. Nothing? Whatever.
What can I do for you, friend?
Thank you for your assistance, friend. Range spell may be nerfed by water? Maybe. I got an idea, though. What if I use... Where you go? What if I use water walking? Can I walk anywhere then? So now I'm on top of the water. Can I jump up anywhere? No. I can't pick the ring up here either.
Wounded. You should find a healer.
I'm gonna try to rest here. We'll see what happens. Oh. Let's do fire bite. Some tasty rat meat. All right, let's try this again. Why is it still nighttime? Oh, because I selected heal. Okay, so when you select rest, it passes time. When you select heal, it passes time. But when you select heal, maybe it only passes enough time for you to heal. Alright, I really want it to be daytime. It's midnight. Yeah, let's make it 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh. What? What, did it, like, nudge me? That's weird. Okay, whatever. There are so many options, none of them guaranteed to work. I feel like if you can avoid having both of them right in front of you, that's good. Yeah, I agree. But anything I do, any spell I cast, unless maybe it's like a healing spell, will draw aggro, and since I attack them first, the law will be on their side. I was thinking, like, maybe if I could walk on water, I could have, like, gone up onto that stone and maybe jumped behind that stone and just escaped. What are my other options? Conjuration. That sounds like it puts a magical dagger in my hand. But that's probably only going to do as much damage as like a regular dagger would. That's going to hide me by like 10%. That's probably not going to be enough to slip past them. And they both block the passageway. Now let's do Fireball. Oh, I have an idea.
Dirt, everywhere, dirt.
You have another idea, but concerning this, you can only speak to a friend. Little Oblivion trolling there. One thing I could do that would defeat the purpose of the quest, maybe, is I could pick up the ring, and then when they try to attack me, I could use my scroll to escape. My divine scroll. Or potion, or amulet. And then I would be out of harm's way. And then, like, I could try coming back here and like, killing them. Manual would tell you a bound dagger equals a temporary bad but Daedric dagger. Possibly the best dagger ever. Oh, let's see. First, let's save the game again. The guy says, I like the idea of getting the ring and getting out of there. Yeah, me too. I'm never one for running from a fight, though. Let's see what happens. Ooh, that looks like a nasty dagger. I should have summoned this later. Oh well.
No good deed goes unpunished, Outlander.
As soon as I got the ring and I ran back, they sort of backed up. They got nervous. I wonder if I can use that to sort of to my advantage. Maybe I can cast Sanctuary on myself, grab the ring, and then run away, and then sort of zone them a little bit. And then, like, creep back real slow and kite them. Okay, where's the ring again? It's right there. Okay. Sanctuary! Sanctuary!
No good deed goes unpunished, Outlander.
Oh, I couldn't make it. All right. If I do Bound Dagger again and smite them, this will be their dagger fall. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get out of here. Where's the... Okay. Amulet of Intervention. Okay, I have to equip it. Okay. So I'll get the ring, I'll warp out of here, and then I'll come back. Oh, it's so hard to target sometimes. Come on. I need more air. I'm gonna drown. Okay. Alright, come on. Come on. Right. Oh, almost. Oh, oh. There we go.
No good deed goes unpunished, Outlander.
Come on. Come on. Bye. Oh. Hello. Oh, am I back in Nissus? I think I'm back in Nissus. Hello? How are you doing? Welcome to Nissus, Orfeo. I'm Ashuma Nud Matlu Berib. Can I help you find someone in particular? Or are you just looking for a little advice from a local? Oh, can you repair something for me? Yes, my silver staff for 16. Thank you. Nice. What do you sell? Oh, he would pay me full price for the bracer. That's interesting. Okay. So I don't have the option of, like, talking to him about the person that almost killed me. Alright. Alright, we did it. Let's go back to Fireball. And save. It seemed like I was very high up. Maybe for the best, yeah. Now let's see if I can go back there and get my revenge. I'm assuming that I'll still be considered an innocent person since they did try to attack me. Where does that go? Nope. I don't know what that is. I don't want to mess with it. What's this, though? Is this a shrine or a temple? Vobda's hut. Oh yeah, there's something big over there. I don't want to go that way. Maybe it already saw me. No, I don't think so. Okay. Guar Trail. Okay. I wonder what's going to happen when they see me. Will they attack me on sight? Will they have reset to normal? Maybe they won't even be there. Your athletic skill increased to 18. What did I do? Ooh, they're stuck. Aw, that's a shame. Oh, that's right. He's a dark elf. Okay. You should rest and meditate on what you've learned. Your destruction skill is increased to 50. I mean, I would, but I have people trying to kill me right now. You got a level? I did. So I'm hitting him. I guess. That took a really long time. I don't know where the other guy went. I don't even hear his footsteps anymore. What is his name? I'm gonna just call him a Buttmanot. Buttmanot Sonerlit. Triton short sword. Common pants. Common shoes. Okay. Where's your friend? Oh, there he is. Like he forgot about me. Yes! 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 Enjoy my force lightning. Oh, I see him getting shocked. Yes! I missed. I missed again. I missed again. There we go. Yeah. Yes. You don't have enough magic to cast the spell. Alright. Maybe... I can finish him with the staff. Let's save.
You're beaten.
No, you're beaten. Oh, it looks like he does have a health bar. It just only appears when I hit him. Your blunt weapon skill increased to 6. Triton spear, common pants, common shirt. There it was again. In melee, you can see enemy HP when you do hit. Uh-huh. Very cool. Shargon Odin Ahi. Alright. Gonna save again. And let's see if this camp is safe. Then I can rest here. A worn chest. 25 gold. Nice. Nothing in the barrel. steal your cups and your bottle. Alright, let me rest at their camp. Oh, what's this? Green lichen. Heal. Oh, cool! Did you see the health bar? I did. Weird, you can't see it when doing magic damage. Maybe you can, maybe I just didn't notice it during magic damage. You have ascended to level 2, finally. You realize that all your life you have been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly, facing the trials of the last few days, you have come alive. Alright, so now what happens? I don't know what it's asking me. Yeah, you get multipliers. You get 3 points. Oh, that's what each golden token represents? That kind of looks like a gold coin above my stats? Or my whatever you call them. Okay. So then every time I level, I can put like one skill into something. But certain stats also have modifiers. So like if I put it into intelligence, it'll just go up by 1 point. But if I try to put it into willpower, then it'll go up by 3 points. 1 times 3. Is that what it's telling me? The more you use a stat, then you get a multiplier. I'm thinking to just put all 3 points into willpower. Since my destruction magic is based off willpower. Luck being the exception, you can't train luck, only raise it manually here. So am I right that like the higher my willpower, the more damage my magic deals, or is that only controlled by your destruction stat? But you can go 30 to 35 speed at the moment too. Willpower is resisting magic. Intelligence adds mana. But it said for Destruction School of Magic that destruction is based on willpower. Intelligence determines your maximum amount of magicka. Willpower affects your ability to resist magic and your maximum fatigue. Agility affects your ability to dodge and hit targets in melee, as well as your maximum fatigue. Strength affects your starting health, how much you can carry, your maximum fatigue, and how much damage you do in melee. Speed determines how fast you can move. Endurance affects your starting health. I guess that doesn't affect my starting health now. Your health gain per level and your maximum fatigue. Affects your ability to deal with other characters and how much they like you. Affects every action you do in a small way. Destruction may be ruled by willpower. So willpower is the cap. So if you were paying to train a skill, it would be capped depending on the stat that rules it. Oh. Well, how do you know what the cap is then? Like I'm assuming it's telling me what my current stats are, which is willpower is 50. So if my willpower is 50, then what does that mean for my destruction skill? Does that mean that it caps at 50? How does that work? I'm trying to train alchemy through an NPC. You need more intelligence to raise this skill. Okay. How it works? Gosh, I wouldn't worry at level 1.9. Well, go for the big numbers. Also, do your stats cap out at anything? As far as like your strength and your intelligence and your willpower, do they cap out at like 99 or 100 and then just stop? Like you can't boost them anymore after that? Willpower, speed, endurance helps with fatigue. My thought is, if willpower, I mean, it doesn't say it here, but it says it whenever I try to like boost my destruction. That destruction, like its key stat is willpower. And so if in order to learn more destructive destruction spells, I need higher willpower, then I'm more than willing to blow all 3 points into willpower. But if that's not going to happen, because maybe like you only need 50 willpower to learn like every destructive spell in the game, then I would throw all 3 points into intelligence just to give myself a larger mana pool. You think they cap around 99, but you never remember because there are so many buff items. Oh, that's right. They do actually tell you in the game that certain stats cap, but you can actually use items to exceed the cap. I think they said it was 100, though, not 99. That would be folly in your opinion. You will learn this all soon, and your levels will start rolling in soon. Right now, you need the advantage of multipliers, in my opinion. So just go with the multipliers. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to focus it all into willpower. I guess my first thing is I'm going to try to do is just like up my willpower to 100 and up my intelligence to 100. And then after that, I'll reevaluate. But as I play more and I learn more, I may reevaluate before I get those stats to 100 each. So what? Oh, I can't put all 3 into a thing? When you get into later levels, you waste points on luck because it's really cool. I can't put all of my gold coins into, like, willpower? Also, what if I hit okay? Will I lose the levels? Or will it let me level up once with a gold coin? And then, like, I have to rest again to pull up this screen, and then I could use the other 2 later? Or do I have to use them all now? And you can only invest like 1 point per stat per level. You genuinely don't know the answers to those? Okay. All right, well, in that case, I'm going to make the assumption that you have to distribute all your points before exiting. Okay, so I can't just, like, invest 1 coin into willpower, save the game, then rest again, relaunch this stream, and then use another coin to, like, boost willpower again. I have to use all 3 coins now. Okay. And you can't use more than 1 coin per stat. Gotcha. Okay. So if that's the case, then I'll use 1 on willpower. What do these do? Determines how fast you can move. Okay. And then affects your health gain per level and your maximum fatigue. Since it has a high multiplier, and it's probably going to be important for me, especially if I want to kite as a wizard, I think I'll invest 1 point into speed. But what does this even mean? What does speed mean? If I have a high speed stat, do I normally move fast? Or does it mean I have the potential to move fast if I do something special in the game? Thing is, the multipliers reflect what you did and how you got experience. Okay. Speed is you running. Okay. You normally go faster. Gotcha. Alright, then I'll multiply speed, since that's something I typically use. And then with the last coin, I'm tempted to just drop this into intelligence. I don't really want to focus on melee. What's agility do? I mean, dodging is important, but I'd rather be fast than dodgy. I think I'll go with intelligence. Alright. So, larger mana pool. I don't know why it wouldn't give me a multiplier for intelligence. I would assume if you're using magic, you're using mana, and mana is dictated by your intelligence. So I feel like I've been using intelligence the entire time. And endurance helps you not deplete your stamina so much. See, I think you are going to get lots of intelligence multipliers in the future, being a mage. Personality helps with trade. And all around getting you what you want. I think I'm just going to focus on intelligence. Bigger mana pool, higher destruction, more speed. And then we'll see what happens from there. You haven't done this in a long time, it suddenly seems heckish complex a little bit. But then you have a lot of experience with this. I'm still new. Okay. So I think I did it. Health is 39. Oh, my health went up by 1. Magicka is 183. I think it... What was it before? 180, maybe? Fatigue is 163. I'm now level 2. Intelligence 61. Speed 35. Willpower 53. Major skill, destruction. Yeah, see, there we go. Governing attribute, willpower. Alchemy is governed by intelligence. Oh, so when I start doing alchemy, that's when intelligence will come into play. Alteration is governed by willpower. Destruction is governed by willpower. Oh, illusion is governed by personality. I didn't know that. Or I forgot about that. Yeah, I would like to level that up. Oh, I still can. I still can. Because I haven't saved yet. I can go back. Mysticism is willpower. Conjuration is intelligence. Enchant is intelligence. Restoration is willpower. Unarmored is speed, so speed is important. Security is intelligence. Alright, I think what I'm going to do then is go with intelligence, willpower. No, I'm sorry, not intelligence. I'm going to go with willpower, personality, and speed. Okay. So, start, load. Yes. That destruction 50 at level 2 is hilarious to you, since you're a sword guy. And definitely need more spells and stuff. I feel like you could be whacking out spells like mad. I feel like I have a tiny mana pool. Well, it's not tiny. But I feel like my spells don't deal that much damage right now. But if they did, then my mana pool would be, like, okay for now. Alright, now let's try to rest. Heal. Alright, there we go. So we're going to do willpower, we're going to do speed, and we're going to do personality. Affects your ability to deal with other characters and how much they like you. Okay. There we go. I actually like restoration too, just to be helpful. Alright. So now let's look at our stats. Health 39. Magicka 180. So yeah, I would have gained 3 Magicka by pumping a point into intelligence. Fatigue is still 163. Okay. Alright, I feel better about that. Okay, let's save again. What's the level in this game? Like, how high can you level up? I hope you notice the speed increase. I think you will. Definitely faster. I don't notice it. To me, it feels the same. Bitter green plant. Nothing. Bitter green petals. Restore intelligence. Invisibility. Ooh. Wait, what was the drawback? Drain endurance. Oh. Hmm. I'll pick it. Is there anything else over here? Try third person. You're running like you were in mud, even when you weren't in Saint Denis. Oh, what's this? I thought there had to be something over here other than just those 2 attackers. No, I'm still not really noticing it. But I mean, I believe you. Cavern to Ashinabi. Well, it's time. Oh, wait. Frostbite. Okay, now I'm ready. So I tried to run. I didn't realize I was stuck against a beam. Ashinabi, this is where the gift shop is. I may be lying. Okay. I don't feel like my magic is that strong. Like the way you say like 50 destruction is large, but like when I go to use a spell against an enemy, like even if I'm not using fire against the dark elves, even if I'm using like lightning. Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. When I hit an enemy with lightning, I don't see how much damage I'm dealing. It's only when I do melee. But I still have to, like, even the rat there, I had to hit that like 3 or 4 times with lightning to kill it. That's 3. So I had to hit this thing 3 times just to kill it, like a little worm. That makes me feel like my magic is not that strong. Enemies are still nearby? Well, spells have a variation over all types of damage, and then duration and range. I think you need more better spells. Okay. Well, that dark elf in there seemed a little too strong for me. So I think I'm not going to go back in there. I think I'm going to rest here. Heal up. Save. Yeah, you're pretty far out in the wilds. And I think I'm just going to return to Nissus again. And I'm going to forget about that lady for now. I do want to go back there when I'm stronger, and then I'll deal with them. But if I couldn't kill that one dark elf running at me, I don't think I'm going to be able to take her out. Along with her invisible assassin friend. I got some more loot just by killing those other 2 dark elves, so it was kind of worth it to explore a bit this way. I think before I go, I'm going to talk to that guy that I warped next to, and I'm going to try to see if he'll repair my cane again. What? Oh! I thought he was coming to kill me. I'm like, what did I do? This is a thrilling battle. Orc versus rat. Good job.
Move on.
Ooh, I got some rat meat. The manual would tell you about summoning creatures either by spell or scroll to fight for with you. Yeah, I think I saw spell scrolls to do that. I just ignored them. I was like, I don't want those. Oh, you can go up to the roof? Looks like that's where he came from. I was like, I don't want to do that. You can basically become a necromancer. I don't want to become a necromancer. I just want to be like an evoker. I just want to use like destructive spells. Oh, there's a castle here. Ooh, that's cool. Alright, well, I'm gonna set this aside. I have to use the restroom again. Sorry. So I'll BRB in 3, and then we'll get our silver staff fixed, and we'll warp back and turn this item to complete another mage quest. Burp. Oh, that's right. This one. Okay, we're back. Alright, thank you for your patience, everyone. Now let's find that silver guy, or the guy who repaired my silver staff last time. And then we'll go complete this mage quest. I don't remember walking out of anywhere. Like I didn't have to go through a door. I was just surrounded by a structure. Oh. Will my map tell me? Ars Draylen. I don't remember the guy's name. Let me see if anything reminds me of anything. I don't remember. No. I don't remember. I know it wasn't inside the caves. Wait, wasn't it the temple? It might have been at the temple. Well, you used Civi intervention to get there. Come to think, you could just use the gem again. Yeah, but then I lose a charge on it. There he is.
Go ahead.
Alright. Silver staff for 19 gold. And then, can I barter with you? What do I have to sell? What? Oh, I thought I took my shoes off. Triton short sword, 13 gold. Triton spear for 13. Dwemer right bracer for 150. Common pants. for 4. Oh, he doesn't buy this item. What about this one? No. Shirt? Nope. Shoes? Nope. Emerald? Nope. Expensive ring? No. I guess that's it. Alright, 65. Alright, well, thank you. Alright, let's get back to the bug and get out of here. Where's the bug? There. Okay, so turn right. There it is.
Where would you like to go?
Aw, I can go all the way back to Sedanine. Alderum, 22 gold. Oh, it's storming again. He's just right there in my face. That is so creepy. Alright.
All right, I'm listening. Ah, welcome. What is it, friend?
I have an item to turn in.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
Have you found a Dwemer tube? Many of my studies cannot continue until I have one in my possession. I do. A Dwemer tube. Have you found a Dwemer tube? Give her the Dwemer tube. Yes, this is what I wanted. Now I can finally study these... What? Bethurks? The dwarves wrote about. I'm impressed by your dedication to scholarship. Good work, Orfeo. Your journal has been updated. Dwemer tube has been removed from your inventory. I wonder what a Dwemer tube is then. It's like a translation device? Your delivery of the Dwemer tube was commendable, Orfeo. Then can I advance again? Oh, I can. Congratulations! You are now Orfeo, the magician. Strive ever forward.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Yes. Can I advance again? No. Advancement in the Mages Guild does not occur by magic. Pay more attention to your duties and make sure you understand our requirements. Alright. Give me some more duties. I want to take a duty. Yes, I was wondering if you might check up on one of my colleagues in the Dwemer ruin of Niclufin. The last excavation report is long overdue. Okay. Nekuliblinth. You can get there by going around the mountains near Suran and heading northeast along the Foyada Nadanat. Or you can start in Molagmar and head northwest towards Mount Kond. Go north around Mount Gan and along the north side of the Foyada. It sounds like it's closer to Suran. Excavation report. One of my colleagues, Celius Cadiusus, is engaged in official imperial research in Nakulithun. These names are like really hard to pronounce. Like the location names. Enkulef Tink. I'm just going to call it Enkul. He was supposed to give me an excavation report every month, but has not sent one this month. Go to Enkul and find out what is going on. Your journal has been updated. Okay. What can I do now as a magician that I couldn't do before?
I don't know if I like this.
I guess just like buy more spells? Oh, speaking of buying stuff, I have stuff to sell. If they'll buy it. Pants. Actually, hold on.
How are you?
I'm good. Let me take this off. Ooh, I like those. Are they all common? They're all common pants. Okay. Yeah, I like the really dark ones. Let's keep those. Alright. Alright, I'm ready. Pull cliff racers from hats. Actually, yeah. Maybe Ronis would trade with you now, and prices in the guild would be cheaper. There is a decent magic item salesperson down there. Barter. What's that? Oh, he sells diamonds. I didn't realize that. Okay. Alright, I want to sell some common pairs of pants. It's 4 gold. He doesn't buy it. Oh. Would you buy an expensive ring for 30? No. Stuff shifted in my inventory though. That was weird. What about you? You sell diamonds. Would you buy the diamonds? Ah. Ooh. He will, but at a very reduced price. They sell for 250 each, or their value is 250. He's only going to pay me 165. Dude, he's making a profit of 85 gold. I feel gypped. More. I'm worried I'm going to push him too hard and he's going to get mad at me. Cancel. He's at 82 out of 100 though. That's pretty high. Okay. I didn't know if, like, asking for more money was lowering his like for me. You're getting robbed, sure, but it's all for a good cause. Gotta crash, watch the VOD. Alright, Yuri, take care, sleep well. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna keep going either, but I don't want to stop. I'm having too much fun. I'm going to hold off on this. I'm going to go back to the teleportation. Actually, first I'm going to go to the chest and drop off some items. Do I have any items to drop off? No. All I have is stuff to sell. I want to go to the teleportation lady, and I want to have her send me back to Ballatora. It feels like Ballatora is the place where they like me the most. So maybe there,
wishes to you, friend.
maybe there I can get better prices. Arg. There we go. See, that's better. Not a lot better, but it's better. 185. Nice. Back up to 1,148 gold. Alright. I'm going to come over here. And let's save. And then get some rest. And I think 24 hours has to go by, and then you'll have like 800 gold to pay me again. Yes, nice. Okay. I'll sell all me Dwemer coins. Oh, you can buy Dwemer coins. Do you take raw glass? Ah, he does. What about rubies? Okay. Bottle? No. Okay.
Our sugar
can I do
is
for you,
yours,
friend?
friend.
All right. Now, how much money do I have? I don't know how much money I have. Yeah, I feel like they should tell you how much money you have somewhere. Other than just, like, having to go to a merchant and talk to a merchant in order to learn how much money you have. Oh, actually you can. You go into your inventory and you go down to your coin. 1,728, okay, gold. You teach destruction, right?
Don't I know you from somewhere?
You do. I'm a member of the Mages Guild. There we go, destruction. 426 GP. Your destruction skill increased to 51. I could do it again. Again. I feel like I want to hold off on that, though, because, you know, maybe I shouldn't even... I probably shouldn't even have done that, honestly.
Who put that there?
That was a lot of gold, too. Okay, I have an idea. Let's load our autosave. We're going to get that gold back. Because Yuri was saying that 50 destruction is like really high. Like ridiculously high for level 1. But we're not really doing that much damage. And he said he doesn't think it's our destruction. He thinks it's the fact that we don't have any good spells. So let's, instead of putting our money towards training, okay, we're going to have to rest again. Instead of putting our money towards more training and destruction, let's put our money into buying more spells.
This is an honor.
$1,724. Okay.
What can I do for you, friend?
Alright, now let's save. I'm guessing if I go outside and find a clothing merchant somewhere. What are you doing?
I do enjoy a good conversation.
I can buy some spell scrolls. Let's see if he'll sell me anything now.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Spells? He'll finally sell me spells. I had to reach Magician in order for him to sell me spells. The goddess asks... Oh, hold on. Yuri says, good luck. Congrats, level. Oh, congrats on my level. Thank you again, Yuri. Naito. See you tomorrow, Yuri. Goddess asks, are you on the base game difficulty? I am. I think you can change difficulties in this game, I think. But I didn't change it. Alright, so what do these do? Heavy burden. Burden 40 points for 10 seconds on target. I'm guessing that means, like, slow them down. So I can kite? Okay. Great burden of sin. Burden 40 points for 10 seconds on target. What? That's weird. Maybe, I mean, 10 seconds is a really short period of time. But maybe, like, since they're different names, you can, like, cast this one and then cast that one right behind it. And basically slow something down by 80 points. Okay. Crushing Burden Touch. Burden 60 points for 10 seconds on touch. Strong Feather. Feather 50 points for 10 seconds on self. What does Feather do, though? Ulm's Juice Jaws Feather. Tinor's Hop Toad. Jump 20 points for 10 seconds on self. Fifth Barrier, Shield 50 points. Sixth Barrier, 60 points. Shadow Mask, Chameleon 40 to 70% for 30 seconds. Concealment. Invisibility for a minute and a half. Ooh. I wonder if that's real invisibility, though. Like, if I cast this on myself, Can I walk into, like, any location in the game and just steal stuff and no one would see me? Or would it just make me harder to see? But it says, these games are always toughest when you're starting out. The magic seems pretty in-depth. It is incredibly in-depth. I have never seen this many spells in a game. And they all do something different. You don't always realize what they do, but they all do something different. Like the feather spell in this game, I have no idea what feather does. Maybe it means like you, since it's next to the jump spell, maybe when you cast it, it means like you fall, like you descend slower. So you'll take less fall damage if you fall from a high height. Could be. I really like this though. I'm probably going to buy that. Far Silence. Silence for 10 seconds on target, so they can't use magic. Soul Trap. And that's it. I'm That's really good. I can make a lot of money with this. Potentially. If it works. I'm gonna buy it. Alright, I have 936 gold left. Let's back out. Okay, we now have an invisibility spell. I want more spells that deal damage. What about you?
Care to talk?
Ah, here we go. Shock. I have shock already. Ooh. Oh, I don't have shock. This is on touch. I have the one that does target. Okay. I was hoping that, like, if I already have a spell, like, you couldn't buy the spell from another merchant accidentally. The first step towards becoming a proper thief. Well, that's part of the goal. I mean, first and foremost, I want to be a powerful wizard. But secondly, I want to be a good thief. You understand? These spells ain't cheap exactly. Paralysis. Paralyzed for 5 seconds. That's on touch, though. Poison. Poison 2 to 20 points for 1 second. Only for 1 second. In 5 feet on target. Earwig. Sound 3 to 8 points for 5 seconds on target. Maybe that makes them, like... I don't know what that would do. Walk in a different direction? Distract somebody? I don't know. Flea Bite. Damage Fatigue. Fuddle. Damage Intelligence. Burden. Feather. Poisonous Touch. Bound Boots. Oh, maybe that makes you jump. I was thinking bound as in like something is binding you so you can't move. But bounding is also jumping. But then I don't know what bound helm would be. Longbow. No. You've got some destructive spells, but what's spell making? Oh, enchantment. Okay. But I want bigger booms. What about you?
You can speak freely, friend to friend.
What are you selling? Strong Feather. Calm Creature. Oh, I guess it doesn't attack you? That's cool. Like you can de-aggro it. Okay, Defensive Magic. Dispel. Restore health. Cure poison. Okay. No. Who else do we got around here? What about you?
3 blessings, Sarah.
Fire shield. Okay. Charming touch. Calm humanoid. Oh, swift swim. That's kind of cool. He sells water breathing. Oh, that's so cool. It's only 42? Wow. On Ducey's open door. It says, well, it says open 50 points for 1 second on touch. But I wonder if this is like, it can open like any door? I mean, like anything that has a lock of 50, or is it only doors? So if I find a chest, and the chest has a lock requiring 50 points to open, will this open it? Or no, because this says door? I don't know. Levitate. Levitate 10 points for 30 seconds on self. I can see this being interesting. Like maybe if there's a short land-bound creature that can't jump, like a rat, maybe you can levitate off the ground so that it can't hit you and you can just cast spells on it. I can see that being a thing. Or maybe if you have to travel, like maybe you have to travel across lava briefly to get to like another place. You can cast levitate and float over the lava and not take damage. I can see that being a thing. I don't know though. 385 gold, and you only get to levitate. Well, it's half a minute though. And this is levitate 10 points. I'm guessing like that means maybe like 10 inches off the ground. Oh, we can summon pets. Ooh, that's interesting. Debuffs. I can debuff an enemy to fire between 2 to 60% for 10 seconds, and then I could follow that up with a fire spell to make it hit really hard. Interesting. What else do we got? Oh, that's it. Well, I definitely want water breathing. That's 42. And you know what? I'm going to go for it. On Ducey's open door, 128. For funsies, let's do levitate for 385. Wait, how long is it? Half a minute? Half a minute. I guess. This was supposed to be used for like more destructive stuff, but I... Ah, well. This is more like utility stuff I've bought so far. And... oh, wait, you don't sell spells, do you?
What can I do for you, friend?
No. Okay. You don't sell...
You, friend.
Do you sell spells? Oh, you do. What do you got? I think bound is like you summon a weapon to put into your hand and swing it. I wonder if you conjure like a longsword. Can I use the longsword even though I don't have like proficiency in longswords? Because it's a magic weapon and not like a real weapon? I don't know. Let's reflect. Reflect 10 to 20% for 5 seconds on self. I'm guessing it means like reflect damage? Resist blight disease. Okay, those are more defensive spells. Okay. Let's have a look at our spells. Alright. We've got Bound Dagger, Chameleon, Concealment, Detect Creature, Fire Bite, Fireball, Frostbite, Earth Heal, Levitate. Let's walk outside. Oh, I forgot you were here.
And how are you? Can I help you?
What do you sell? Oh, you don't have any... No, you don't have any spells. You have spell scrolls, but you don't have any spells. Oh, you wouldn't buy any of this from me, would you? Oh, you do? She accepts Dwemer coins. How much do you give me per coin? Okay. Will you take my old common pants? Oh, you do. Expensive ring. Nice. Bottle. Cups. I keep forgetting I have this. I'll just sell it. Well, what does it do? No, I'll keep it. Okay. Offer. All right. We're back up to 792 gold. Nice. All right. So now I could buy something else destructive, but I don't think they have anything that I want. I want to go outside and try some new spells. Oh, good. There's no sandstorm. Oh, wait. Oh, no. There's no sandstorms in Balmora. That's right. I'm thinking of Alderune. Okay. Let me get into the wide open area here. All right. Let's save. Okay. Now, levitate. Okay. So that costs 45 mana, and it looks like it'll work 64% of the time. Maybe like, yeah, it says school alteration. Maybe the higher my alteration level is, that'll increase my success rate with that spell. That's probably how it works. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let me zoom out. Okay. We can see him standing on the ground. You failed casting the spell. Let's try it again. I did it! And I am walking really slow. I don't get it. And I'm back. Okay. So I guess levitate, you're basically just walking really slow, but if you were to probably walk on something that would hurt you, like lava, then you would take no damage. I'm guessing that's what it does. Okay. Let's see what else. We have on Ducey's open door. I can't try that anywhere publicly. What else? What else? What else? Oh, that's where we have water breathing now. That is so cool. I have water breathing. Wait, what? Where's... Okay. That's it. I thought it was just called invisibility. It's actually called concealment. Okay. Invisibility for a minute and a half on self. Wait. Ooh. That's horrible. Hopefully I can get that to be better. Concealment costs 90 mana to cast. I think that's the most expensive spell I have. Yeah. It costs 90 mana. And there's only a 6% chance that it'll work. That is horrible. You failed casting the spell. You do not have enough magic to cast the spell. Wow. Alright, so my guess is that... Let's go back in here so we can rest.
Spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
No, I'm good. My thought is... The reason it costs so much mana, and the reason why there's such a small success rate, is because...
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Let me rest. It's because when it does work... Okay. When it does work, it's probably ridiculously overpowered. Like, maybe you can hit people, or you can just steal stuff in front of people and they won't do anything because they won't see you. That would explain why the cost is so high. Oh. Getting some cords tangled here. Okay. Let's try it. I can only try it once. I'm sorry, twice. And that's it. Then I'm completely out of mana. That's crazy. It worked! Alright, we're gonna test it now. Let's save. Oh. What? Well, they saw me. I wonder why they saw me. What if... That's what it is. Okay. So it looks like when I cast invisibility, I can move and remain invisible, but if I interact with anything, either grab a book or if I swing my weapon, then it breaks invisibility. So the only thing invisibility is really used for is if I have to sneak like through a dungeon or something and I don't want to fight. I see. Okay. I don't see that being that good. At least not right now. But if I can keep bumping up my illusion skill, then maybe that will like do something for me. Like if it were 100% chance it would work, even as costly as it is, I could like sneak into a dungeon, cast invisibility, go to where the loot is, loot everything up, which would break my invisibility, but then cast concealment again and then escape the dungeon with all the loot. Like that would be good. Assuming there's nothing like right next to the big hoard of loot. But yeah, only a 6% chance to work, like that's way too tiny. Alright, let's go try the lock-picking
How does
spell.
the day greet you, friend?
It greets me pretty well. Let's travel. I want to go back to Alderune. Okay. Now in Alderune, there's a chest. Oh, I should probably equip the spell. There it is. Oh, and that works 100% of the time. And it only takes up 15 mana. Very nice. Okay. So there's a chest here behind a stairwell, and no one can see me anyway. So I feel like the game is really sort of nudging you to like steal from it.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
What do you want?
It's quick, Outlander.
Such a mix of personalities. Here we go. And it's level 50. Okay, but it's trapped. So first I have to disarm the trap. Alright, let's save. And then we'll try using our melee tool to disarm the trap. And then we'll see if I can use the open door spell on this. Alright, so first, let's go back to our inventory. We need the probe. There we go. Apprentice's probe. How many charges are left? 2 dozen. We'll equip that. Alright. Now let's pull that out. There we go. It looks kind of scary, doesn't it? It looks like a meat hook. Going around, right? Right. Okay. We did it! Trap disarmed. Okay. Let's put that away. Now, let's whip out our magic hands. Okay. Let's save again. Ah, Markysaur has returned. Welcome back, Markysaur. How are you doing? Markysaur has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Markysaur. Markysaur, I have an idea. Another idea on how to get the mic to function a bit better without it dropping. I looked into it a bit more, and it looks like the mic that I'm using now from my earbuds is called like a line-in mic. And if I go back to using the headset, which is supposed to have a boom mic, it might allow for the chat to go through uninterrupted. So I'm going to try that tomorrow. I just can't do that now because if I disconnect my microphone, like my earbuds now, and I plug in my headset, it stays muted. So I would have to like essentially end stream and then relaunch stream to get the microphone working. So, but yeah, tomorrow I'll try that and hopefully that'll be better. All right, let's see if this works. It works! Oh, that's so awesome! So now we know that this spell works on any lock. Since it was called Undusi's Open Door, we didn't know if that meant it only worked on locked doors or if it worked on anything. I'm also going to assume that when it says 50 points on touch, that it means 50 points or less, and not strictly 50. So that's pretty cool. Okay, what do we got in here? 82 gold. I'll take it. Okay. Now what I need is another spell, like a probe spell, to disarm traps. Okay. I can put away the lockpick. I don't need that anymore. I hit the wrong button there. There we go. There it is. Drop. Okay. All right. Awesome. Good to the mic? Yes. Want to make another save game? I mean, I could. If there is a spell to open locks, I'm pretty sure there's other spells that I can get later on to open stronger locks. But there has to be a spell somewhere that will allow me to disarm traps.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
Okay, you don't sell anything. What about you?
Quickly,
No.
Outlander. I haven't much time.
My time
What
is
about you?
precious, so make it quick.
No. What about you?
Anytime
No.
now.
Does anyone here sell spells in the Mages Guild?
Quickly, Outlander.
Share your
What about you?
Care to talk?
No? What about you?
Ah, friend, how does the day greet you?
Greets me very well. Oh, you have unique stuff. I've never seen any of these spells before. Hide, invisibility for 30 seconds. I wish before you bought the spell, it told you the success rate and the mana cost, instead of just the name of the spell and how much to buy the spell for. 100 out of 100 you should marry her. Sounded a little like she might be interested. Hex, damage 1 to 20 points. Detect key. Silence, slow fall, clumsy touch, absorb agility, personality. What? A lad's caligony, blind. Oh. Black hand. Damage health 5 to 12 points for 1 second on touch. Poison 5 to 12 points for 1 second on touch. 10 to 24 points of damage on touch. Interesting. Paralysis. Sotha's Mirror. Sotha's Grace. Telekinesis. I wonder what that means. I know what telekinesis is. It's like the ability to move stuff with your mind. But how does that work in this game? Maybe like you select something from far away and you can like loot it from far away? I don't know. Night Eye. Maybe that gives you better night vision? You know what? Let's go talk to this person. Who are you?
It wants something. What does it ask?
Himla. Who are you? Welcome to Alderin Orfeo. New here? If so, I can tell you what services are available and where. Oh, you sell spells. What do you sell? Okay, gauntlets, spear, boots, ancestral ghost, least bone walker, skeletal minion, hide, sleep, black hand does damage. We've made some decent progress here tonight, Marcusor. We completed another, I think it's another 2 or 3 mage quests. And we got to level up again from a conjurer to a magician. And we just received another quest to go do something else, but it sounds like it's going to involve violence. And the enemies are starting to get harder. And before I headed out, I wanted to see if I could buy some more destructive spells. Yuri was here earlier, and he's like, I can't believe that you're only level 1. Now we're level 2. But at the time, he said, I can't believe you're only level 1, and your destruction stat for magic is at 50. Like, that's ridiculously high, basically. And I'm like, well, if it's so high, then why does it take me so many spells to kill stuff? And he's like, well, you have bad spells. You basically have like low-level spells. And so you need like better spells. And so that's what I'm trying to do now. I'm trying to find better spells. Or at least I was, but then I got distracted and I bought like a bunch of cool spells on the side that had nothing to do with damage. After first third of game done, it'll be already OP. That's the goal. Then I can go for the main quest and just destroy everything. I get to the final boss, one shot kill. That'd be great. I think we found our... I mean, I didn't find the lockpick thing, or not the lockpick thing. I didn't find the disarm trap thing, but it looks like I finally found some better fireballs or magic here. Greater fireball. Fire damage 2 to 40. I don't like how it's so tiny though. From 2 to 40 points of damage. I mean, it's a little higher at 40 points. So that's good. Oh, but it also has a 10-foot range. So what I thought this originally meant, and Jerry corrected me, I thought when it said like 10 feet on target, it meant that you had to be within 10 feet of the target you cast it on. And he's like, no. 10 feet is the radius of the spell. That means it's an AoE. So when you cast it, it doesn't matter where the target is, so long as like they're not like moving out of the way of the spell, they're going to get hit by it. And when they get hit, it's not only going to hit them, but it's going to deal damage in a radius around them. And anything in that radius is also going to get hit. And so that's pretty neat. They called him the Bulldozer. Yes. The Battle Mage Bulldozer. Greater Fireball, that's 85. I'll take that. Greater Frost Ball. Frost damage 2 to 40 points. I'll take that. What do we got? Third barrier. Second barrier. Greater Shock Ball. 2 to 40 points of shock damage. 119. What else we got? Armor Eater. What's that do? Disintegrate armor 10 to 30 points. Oh, so it's a physical debuff. Weapon Eater. Weary. Wild Flay Spirit. Wild Levitate. Distraction. Enervate. Spite. Light. Oh. That's kind of neat. So if an area is like really dark, I can cast the light spell and I can like shine a light in the distance and it'll light it for like half a minute. I can see that being good. Especially since enemies probably see light. So like if I'm holding a lantern, that might draw invisible enemies towards me, but if I cast this spell, maybe they'll see the light, and maybe they'll go investigate it, and then I'll see them and I can zap them. I can see that being helpful. I'll take that. Okay. That's it for... Wait, what does sleep do? Okay, I'm good. So yeah, I have all kinds of fun spells now. I got Concealment. I can cast Invisibility on myself for 1.5 minutes. I've learned that's not that good though. It's really expensive, 90 mana. Only a 6% chance of it working. And if I interact with anything, it breaks invisibility. So if I like grab a book, if I swing a weapon, like invisibility breaks. So it's really only good to like try to sneak through a dungeon without, you know, getting attacked. But that's all it's useful for, which isn't bad. But I was hoping I could use it to make myself invisible and then just steal everything in front of people without them seeing me. Okay, so standard fireball is only 2 to 20 points in 5 feet. Greater fireball is 2 to 40 points in 10 feet. And it's also a 100% chance of working. Not that much extra mana. Like double, but I mean that's you could get double damage and you're getting double radius. We also have Levitate, which isn't as good as I thought it might be. It appears like you start to walk super slow, but I'm guessing like if you have to walk over like lava, or maybe I don't know, nails or something that would hurt you, you can cast Levitate and then just like float and just like walk over it while Levitate is active and you won't take any damage. Okay. We have on Ducey's open door, we can now automatically pick locks if they're at 50 or lower, which is epic. We no longer have to rely on lockpicks. We also got water breathing. So for half a minute we can just breathe underwater. That's pretty epic. And that's it. So we got some cool stuff. And Layla Game Zone is here. Welcome in, Layla. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Raiding in from The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. How is Zelda going for you? Now, for our next trick, behold Layla Game Zone. This enchanting VTuber streams a magical variety of games, from Fortnite to Zelda. She's not just a gamer, but a compassionate soul, with a heart as big as Hyrule itself. Oh, Frosty likes Layla. Voila, a true partner in positivity and epicness. Well, it should. Layla is a good person. Huzzah. Going well? That's good, Layla. I'm glad. We are making more progress here in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. I'm really getting into it. The more I play this game, the more I like it. It has a lot of really interesting spells and characters and lore. A lot of great opportunities for exploration. And I admit I want to get like some ridiculously overpowered spells and just blow everything up. Or at least blow up the baddies. But I can't yet. I can't like find the spells to do that yet. And I don't think I should be able to find the spells to do that yet. Because I'm still low level and very early on in the game. So the game is pacing me well. Okay. What do I want to do? I want to equip a general spell. let's do Great Frost Ball. Okay. Frost damage of 2 to 40 points and 10 feet on target. Okay. Where am I right now? Alderun. Okay.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
Let's ask him about duties.
Friend, how does the day greet you?
You love wireless controllers. What makes you say that? I love wireless controllers too. I'm not using one, but I do like them. I'm using a wired controller. I want to use this because this has the button layout for the original Xbox. See if I can show it to you there. I guess I need to get closer. Actually, it's not that bright in here. It's kind of hard to see. But it has the black and white buttons up there on top of the controller. I was holding it too high. But yeah, this is the original Duke controller, and this game uses the button layout for the original Xbox controller. And so, yeah, unfortunately you have to have this one plugged in for it to be recognized, but I'm okay with it. And yeah, I want to kind of use this controller anytime I play an original Xbox game. Or if he thinks he's playing an original Xbox. Are you playing an original Xbox? It's just annoying to be tangled in cords. I completely agree, Layla. I wish this were a wireless controller. But Microsoft has like a strict thing where they only, I guess, license their own first-party products to be wireless. And I think maybe recently they've also done some third-party stuff, but it's like really rare. And I guess that's because they really want you to buy their first-party products. I know they support Hyperkin, which is the company who made this controller, because I think the company approached them with plans to like use the design for the original Xbox controller, but I think they needed Microsoft's permission to do it, and they gave them the permission. But they did not give them the permission to make it wireless. But I'm fine with that. All right, let me talk to you.
Something. What does it ask?
Do you have any missions for me? Wait, what's this? How about you? Things are pretty much the same here in Alderun, Orfeo. But it might be I could let you in on a little secret. Ooh. Well, before we get into that, why don't you give me your background? I am Huleen, Mage and Conjurer of the Mages Guild. Ooh. Duties? Speak with Edwinna. She's the guild steward here. I already did all her stuff so far. What's your little secret? Have you heard about poor Elenus Sarandus? He lost his patrimony betting on the Gwar. Sold every piece of the family silverware to pay his debts. A pity. I think it's driven him a bit mad. Wears clothes fit for a lord and hasn't got a drake for a meal. Oh. Can I go help him? Well, if he told me that secret, the person's probably here in town. Wait, what were they called?
Tidings, Altmer.
Tell me their name again. Wait, this is different. You want my advice, rookie? I've been around. I've risen to conjurer rank in the guild by being smart and careful. And if I were you, I'd stay away from Daedric ruins until you have a little more experience. And a heftier kickbag. I'm actually a higher rank than he is now. I was a conjurer. Now I'm a magician. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. He had a different... He had a different little secret before. Okay, now he says little secret again. Okay. Ionis Sarandas. Ionis Sarandas. Ionis... I have to remember that name. Ionis Sarandas.
Ah, welcome. What is it, friend?
Are they here? No.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours.
No.
What shall we talk about?
Speak
Quickly,
traveler.
Outlander, or go
No.
away.
Go ahead.
No. Marcusor says, I have a real original Xbox,
Someone
still the one I bought my
I can tell.
very self-modded back in 2001 to
What do you want?
2002. I'm very happy with it, though disk drive not much used because of mod, it's faulty. So one flaw it has, unfortunately.
Quickly, Outlander, or go
I
away.
see. I'm trying to go away, but you only got me boxed in here. What's in here? Why'd you laugh when I tried to open the door? I'm gonna save. Okay. I can't open... What? Oh, you were behind the door.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
No? Enchanted armor, that's pretty cool. Oh, what's this? Oh, never mind. Oh, what's this? No, I'm good.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
No, I'm good. Okay. Let's see if we can find that person. Maybe they'll give us like a little quest.
I will listen.
Maybe they'll just ask us for money. And then we can just give them money and we'll level up again.
Ah, welcome. What is
And for those who don't know me, welcome on in. I am Orfeo, variety streamer. And this is our very
Ask
first
your question
playthrough.
quickly.
This is our very first playthrough of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. This is also our very first Elder Scrolls game. And I am really enjoying it. Guild of Fighters. Okay. We're looking for... What was his name again? Antonio Banderas. Okay. Where might he be? He wears nice clothes, but
Outlander?
he's supposed to be broke. No. 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 I thought I heard someone blowing a horn. Huh. Oh, is it you? No. What's this way? They just heard the horn again. I don't know if I want to go into the temple. I feel like if the person's broke, I feel like they're either walking around or maybe they're in the tavern. If there is a tavern. What's this? No. Is this a mushroom? It looks like a big mushroom. You could have mushroom soup forever. Who are you? No. Oh, you're a merchant, aren't you? Barter. Oh, you summon basic, or you not summon, you sell basic weapons. Wakizashi, saber, that's cool. Okay, well, no thank you. Oh, wait. Can you tell me where I can find that guy? Is that an option? It is not an option. Okay, never mind. Let's clothier. What's this one? Bookseller. Pawnbroker. Oh, what's this? Manor District. District? There's a whole, like, other city inside the mushroom? What's in here? Oh, that's just... Okay, never mind. This place is so huge. Council Club. Okay, let's go to the Mushroom District. We'll go to the Mushroom Kingdom. Maybe we'll meet Princess Toadstool. Hopefully Bowser doesn't show up. Okay, Markisaur. Wait, there's the door. Alright, Manor District. The way he was like running over here, I thought he was going to attack me. I hope I'm allowed in here. Am I allowed in here? Hello? Oh,
This
all right.
better be important.
Let's see where these other doors take us. Morag Tong Guildhall. Maybe this guy has a house here somewhere. Venim. Oh, I was just about to walk off the edge right there. No. What about this way? Arabar Manor. Oh, there are houses down there. I wonder how you get down there. Oh. There's like bridges down there. Okay. The goddess says, I've now failed my 12th attempt at the night aspect with the recluse. I don't know if I'm ever getting this remembrance. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy one. Recluse? I like Recluse. I think she'll always be my favorite character.
You should learn to dress yourself before venturing out.
Well, I got an expensive pair of shoes. I just don't have anything else expensive to wear right now. Larethi. But yeah, she's very, very squishy. I like her dodges. I like how floaty she is. I love her damage. Though her damage is very inconsistent in that... Sarathi. In that it's really based heavily on RNG. If you can find the right stabs or sacred seals,
This better be important.
she wrecks. She just destroys, like, ridiculously well. But if you don't, then you're kind of in trouble. Like, more than once, I've made it all the way to a Night Lord with default weaponry, with her starter staff, and that's not good. But, I mean, that's just the way RNG goes sometimes. Wait, can I just go this way? Oh, I can! Okay. But yeah, no matter what you do, even if you're able to... Vardy the Enchanter. Even if you're able to focus on HP upgrades at some points along the way, like, she can still be, like, 2 or 3 shot by a Night Lord. So, she's rough. Like, being able to... You know what? Let's check the clothiers. Being able to get one of those items that says, if you're holding this item, then there's less a chance of you being attacked or targeted. Like, that's a big time item to keep on you. Alright, good night, Layla. Thanks for swinging in, saying hi. Thanks for the raid. Have a good night, sleep well, and I will see you again. Yes, we're talking about Elden Ring Night Rain. Alright, well, my clothes were just insulted out there. Do you have, ooh, you do have pretty stuff in here. Look at all these cool shoes.
This better be important.
Ooh. Yeah. Teach me how to dress. Good day, Orfeo. I am Vvardenfell Teneron. I flatter myself that I am the finest clothier in these parts. Shall I tell you about my trade? Or would you be interested in a little work? Ooh. Well, tell me about yourself first. Vvardenfell Teneron. I am Vvardenfell Teneron. How may I help you? What is your trade? I am a clothier. I make clothes and sell them. Of course. I make clothes with style and distinction. My clients are either discerning nobles or merchants or commoners with exceptional taste and financial resources. Work. I made a brocade shirt and silk pants for Edwinna Sarandas. Oh, this is the guy we're looking for. He gave... Oh, that was probably the clue to find... Also, we have an ad starting now, just to let you know. We were looking for this guy, and it was mentioned that he wore really nice clothes. So I guess the clue was to come here to the clothier and he would have more information on him. Marcusor says I returned 6 pounds lighter. Congratulations, Marcusor. I'm sure that's a load off. Or a load out. I made a brocade shirt and silk pants for Edwinna Sarandas. He gave me half payment on account, and said he'd pay me the rest later. But it's been weeks, and I have my own bills to pay. Find Edwinna Sarandas. Get the overdue payment of 360 drakes he owes me, or get the shirt and pants and bring them back to me, and I'll give you 50 drakes for your services. Your journal has been updated. Okay. What are you selling? What do you got? Common amulet, common pants, common ring, common shoes, expensive amulet, expensive shoes. I like how his expensive shoes are like 10 gold. Expensive shirt, expensive robe, expensive pants, expensive belt, exquisite pants. Oh, 120. Exquisite shoes, extravagant belt. Oh, wait. Oh, it's still... Interesting. Okay. None of this is considered light armor. Extravagant pants, extravagant robe, extravagant ring. So extravagant is like the highest tier of clothing. Okay. I wish I could get like a better view of it. There's 3 robes. I don't want the purple one. I either want the red one, but why is there why is that there? One is like really big and orangish, and then the other one's like a full red robe. Hmm. Extravagant shirt. 40. 80. Oh, exquisite's the best ones? Okay, exquisite shoes. Oh, I can't afford everything. I need another 51 gold. Oh. I need 51, so that's 2, 6, 16, 20. I still need another 31 gold. Um... For now, I'll keep the pants, the shoes, the belt. I guess I'll put the gloves back for now. I'll come back later for these. Okay. You just stand there eyeballing me. What? I didn't do anything. I'm being a customer. He's harassing me. Switch our common pants to exquisite pants. Oh. Okay. Let's take this off first. Exquisite pants. Nice. And replace our expensive shoes with exquisite shoes. Ooh. I like the curve at the end. I like the little curl. I wonder why modern shoes don't have stuff like that. That's style. Now you need gold, but you put everything in your chest. Yeah. I can always go back and get it. You hoarder. Had come down to $4.98. I don't think he'd go that low. Joker shoes. Mm-hmm. Hey, Grumpy, how you doing? You are grateful for thy kind words, so you are most welcome, Arkasaur. Yes, how you doing, Grumpy? I'm doing well. We've been making more progress here in our third day of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. We are a high elf wizard, and we've been buying more spells. We've been going on quests. We've been leveling up our rank in the Mages Guild. This is a really, really cool game. I'm very happy that everyone voted on this to be our next big game and our first game for the Arcane Archive series. I'm really getting immersed in the world. And just recently we were like talked down to because we weren't wearing like very nice clothes. And so I'm like, you know what? We're here. Let's just go into the shop and just buy nicer clothes to wear. And we got a quest. So we're going to try to go on that quest right after we finish dressing ourselves up. And then if we, do well on the quest, maybe we'll get some money and then we can just turn around and give it right back to the guy and buy those gloves that we're missing. Alright. What else did we get? We got a shirt, replacing our common shirt. And the common shirt blends though. It's like white. It kind of works with the yellow pants. With the extravagant shirt. Ooh. It has a design on it. Nice. And extravagant belt. I don't see the extravagant belt. Maybe the shirt's covering it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's put our shirt back on. And then we have the robe to go over that. Okay. I don't know if I like the look of the robe. Let's... Oh. What? Looks like it wants to fight. Keeps walking into me. Let's sell our old stuff. Expensive shoes. Common pants. Common robe. Common shirt. And let's also go back. I want to see what this other robe looks like. Extravagant robe. Okay. Oh. I guess I like that one more. Looks like it has like a purple apron on it with a design. Whereas the other red one just kind of looks more plain. Oh. I don't want you to turn. I want to see what the front of the robe looks like. Oh, I would have to stand still for a little while, wouldn't I? I'd have to wait for the vanity camera. Marcus says, by the way, Oblivion also runs well on Xbox One. Backwards compatible to the 360 version. Oh. Marcus redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Marcus. Well, I will be streaming. There we go.
What, Outlander?
That's not bad. I kind of like the red, like, gems around the collar area. I have the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Game of the Year edition, but I have it on disc for the PlayStation 3. And so that is how I'll be playing it, and I'll be streaming that out through the capture card, out through the Steam Deck. Will you play the first two installments too, Arena and Daggerfall? It depends. I would like to go from Elder Scrolls 3 to 4 to 5, and then if we really like all three installments, and that also means that that stream has to vote for me to stream installments 3, 4, and 5. Well, 4 and 5, they've already voted on 3. Then I'll do those 3, and then I might put part 1 on the list to see if people are interested in seeing that.
You're not wrong.
But it will depend completely on
What now?
on the votes. Okay. Yeah, I already own the version for the PS3, so I'll just go with that.
This better be important.
Why do you keep getting in my face? Leave me alone. I haven't done anything to you. Alright, let me swap robes again. Okay. Yeah, this has more detail on the back. There's also the purple robe, which I'm interested in. But I don't know if I want to go that far.
I suppose you're looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can't help you.
It's like he keeps coming back over to me and just being rude. I've been away from him for too long. I need to walk back over and insult him again. I just have to make sure that he knows he's not welcome here. Yeah, the first two are MS-DOS, but for Daggerfall, there's a great kind of remake in Unity engine, I believe. Oh, okay. I'm waiting for the camera to go around the front of the robe. I like the idea of red robes. I feel like red is kind of like the stereotypical color for a wizard. At least the way I imagine them, which is
important.
A warrior wizard probably focuses on fire. And so that's why I want like a red robe. Or orange. I would take orange. Yeah, I'm liking the way this looks. It looks like this robe has more detail. Okay. We'll stay with this one.
What now?
I'll sell you back the other extravagant robe. And that's it. Wow, it's worth 40 gold. He's only going to pay me 7 for it. Fine. Oh wow, I wonder where it is. Oh, he put it on. That's funny. He was selling it, and then I sold it back to him, and then he chose to wear it himself. That's why it's not in his inventory. Well, it works on you. It matches your eyes and your hair. Good on you. Alright, I want to come back and get these gloves. What does the purple one look like? He has 3 of the purple ones, though. Extravagant robe. I don't want that one, though. Alright. Let's see what we have to do for his quest. For Windows and Linux, you believe. An open source port kind of approach. With more modern graphics, too. Okay, day 19. I delivered the Dwemer tube to Edwinna. Edwinna has asked me to check up on Senilius Cadiusus in Nekuleftink. I'm just calling it Nekul. I can get to Nekul by either going northeast over the mountains near Suran and following the Foyada Nadanat northeast, or by starting in Molagmar and going northwest and following the Foyada north around Mount Kond. Yeah, we're going to do that later. Day 22. The clothier Vvardenfell Teneran made a brocade shirt and silk pants for Ionis Sarundus, but Ionis Sarundus has not made the final payment on time. Vvardenfell Teneran has offered to pay me 50 gold if I will find Ionis Sarundus, get the 360 drakes he owes Vvardenfell Teneran, or get the shirt and pants and bring them back to Vvardenfell Teneran. I feel like what's supposed to happen here, if I want to be a good guy, is offer to pay the 360 drakes. Which I guess I'll do. That's probably going to be an option, but then I have to go find 360 drakes. Can you tell me where to find him? Vvardenfell Teneran. Oh, no, I'm sorry, this guy. Ionis Sarandus, the young fellow's family, has lived in Alderun a long time. His parents died recently and left him their house and estate. But Ionis has fallen in with a fast crowd. I believe he's taken to drinking expensive liquor and has incurred some gambling debts. He's a charming lad, everyone likes him, but he's not very sensible, and suddenly becoming rich seems to have made him an irresponsible fool. Okay, so he drinks a lot. So that means he's probably at a tavern somewhere known as a corner club. And I think we saw the corner clubs outside the mushroom place. So let's get out of here. It's like going shopping with me wife, 45 minutes at each store. But I mean, you have to make sure you look good. The 360 Drakes, he owes him to buy an Xbox 360. That was a council club we saw? Outside? Inside there's a council club. Let's check the map. The map will tell us. The map is all-knowing. Okay, so we have Manor District, Morvain Manor, Smith, Clothier. Oh, there's another Clothier out here. General Merchandise. Well, now I want to see what the other Clothier has. Bookseller, Pawnbroker, Inn, Council Club, Varian's house. Oh, this is Eon de Sarandis' house. That's the guy who inherited the house. Alright, so what I would like to do, up and to the left, middle house. I want to see what this guy has. Oh, I see. So she sells the common stuff. Well, some expensive stuff too. Okay. Oh, a spinning wheel. Hmm. Okay. Down the stairs to the right, middle house. No, another 3 clothiers with another fine stuff of other colors for another 30-minute stay. The hunt for the perfect garb. No, that's not his house. That's his house. Alright. Is he in here? Oh, that's him. Alright, let me save. Okay. Ianos Sarandas. Ooh. His shoes are glowing. Ooh. I can't see his pants or his shirt because of the robe he's wearing now. Yes, I'm Ianos Sarandas. So, you're here about the overdue payments? What is your trade? Trade? I'm afraid I have no trade. I shall have to think what to do. The Empire. The Empire of Tamriel encompasses the 9 imperial provinces. Skyrim, High Rock, Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Elsewhere, Black Marsh, Morrowind, and the ancient imperial province itself, Cyrodiil. See, these are easier names to pronounce. Dating from the first era Cyrodiilic Empire, the Empire is almost 4,000 years ago. I think they mean 4,000 years old. But more properly, the current empire dates from the beginning of the Third Era and the crowning of Tiber Septim as Emperor of Morrowind over 400 years ago. The current emperor is Uriel Septim, the 24th of the Septim line. Okay, overdue payment. Yes, I do have some overdue payments with local merchants, but I'm afraid I can't pay my debts right now. You see, I'm a little strapped for cash at the moment, but I have certain very attractive prospects underway, and I'm sure I'll be able to pay very soon. Threaten to take the merchant's goods by violence. Or take no immediate action. I'll take no immediate action. I'm sorry, but I have no gold to give you, and that is that. Your journal has been updated. Okay. I spoke to Iannis Sarandas about his overdue payments. He said he had no cash at present to pay his debts, but that he was sure he would be able to pay very soon. I decided to take no immediate action. What should I do? No Russian encampment? Nope. I can either... I'm guessing here. I'm just thinking if he has anything stowed away in any of these urns. I could either maybe go back to the merchant after I have the money he owes, which is like almost 400 gold, and just be like, here you go. I'm just going to pay off his debts. Or I could threaten the guy with violence. I don't want to be a bad person. And I feel like I should have written it down. I should have written down... Oh, there it is. Okay. 360 Drakes. Okay. Oh, that's right, because you made the Xbox 360 joke. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to try to be a nice person. I'm going to try to help him out. We all go through hard times. I'm going to try to go find 360 drakes. And then I'm going to go back into the mushroom place and offer to pay this guy's debts off. Or maybe if I have 360 drakes, I go back to his house first, talk to him, tell him I'll pay his debts off, if that's an option, and then go pay his debts off. So we'll see, we'll see. But now I need to find a way to get 360 gold. And I'm not sure how to do that. I have an idea though. Let's go back to the Mage's Guild. Here we go. And... Oh, wait. 63. 120. It's like 183. 146. What is that, 144? 146? Or 246? Three. I can take everything in this chest, sell it, and if I sell it for what it's worth, and they give me what it's worth, then I'd have 360. I wouldn't have to go and leave and go do a quest for anyone. And this is like, I think... I mean, Yuri said that these chests eventually get refilled. Not every day, but at points they do. I don't know, though, I know.
I shouldn't so hard.
Maybe I have a high money item in my room. Oh, scroll of fifth barrier, that's 156 right there. Yeah, I do have very expensive stuff in here. I think I'll sell these. I want to keep that one. I want to keep that one. I'll do Frost Shield, Lightning Shield, Fire Shield, and that should be enough. Yeah, each one of these is 175 gold. I'm probably not going to get 175 for each, but let's see here. Barter. Sell. What would you give me for this? 112? Something for a bit more than that. Let's see. Could you give me 360? What's... well, let's see. 348. I'll take 348. Can I get 360? Oh, he accepted it. And it doesn't look like his relationship with him went down at all.
Please, feel free. Talk at your leisure.
I'm worried that, like, I'll offer them, like, a lower payment than they want to accept, and they'll get insulted because I ask for too much money, and then, like, I ruin my relationship with them.
Well,
Okay, but I have...
yourself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
Oh, you're so nice, Edwinna. Alright, we got 372 gold.
Way too many questions.
Let's see if we can go back and help this guy out now.
Welcome. Hello. Did you want something?
Not from you. Alright, let's go back and talk to the Ionis guy. I think this is him here. No, that's not him. Is this him? There we go. Alright. Okay. So, even though I have the money, I can't do anything. Let's go back and talk to the merchant in the mushroom and see if maybe... I can pay his debt. I feel like that's what's going to happen. Because typically when you interact with a quest person, they don't assume you have something, they ask you if you have something. So I'm guessing he'll ask me, like, do you have the 360 gold that he owes me? And if I say yes, then he'll just take it from me. Alright, let's save again. Okay.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Good day, Orfeo. Shall I tell you about my trade? Ionis Sarandas. Okay, work. I can't pay him off. Seems like you could use the help or a kick in the butt. I think you're right, Bagatus. What I'm trying to weigh is I could probably complete this quest now by kicking his rear end. Assuming I can kick his rear end. Or maybe I can leave and come back later and he'll actually have the money. And what makes me think that is he states, like, or the quest log states, you can either threaten him with violence or you can take no immediate action.
What now?
When it says no immediate action, I feel like that means that if you give him time, maybe he will find a way to pay off his debt. But I don't know. I think I'm going to save. And I'm going to threaten him. And we'll see what happens. Threaten to take the merchant's goods by violence. You clearly do not appreciate the finer points of honor, Outlander. No self-respecting Dwemer would allow himself to be influenced by crude threats. I told you, I have not the cash now, but I expect to have it soon. These are the words of a gentleman, and I will not have my honor questioned by a rude outlander. Day 23. I gave him another day. I spoke to Ioannis Sarandas about his overdue payment. I tried to threaten him with violence, but he dismissed my threats and repeated that he did not have the cash, but that he expected to have it soon. I'm afraid that's not good enough. You owe the money! Oh, I froze him! I didn't know I could do that. Maybe that... I was wondering if Frost had that ability, like if it would cause someone to freeze. Steel Saber. Fire Jade Amulet. Ooh. Glass Ring. Racer Suede Belt. Silk Pants. The Brocade Shirt. Ebony Ring. Designer Shoes. Ooh, they're enchanted. Light 20 points for 15 seconds on target. Cool. Maybe being the bad guy isn't too bad. I also wonder, since he's dead now, if this now becomes my home. So, Marcus was saying earlier, hey, Dame is here. Welcome in, Dame. How are you doing? Marcus was saying earlier that, like, maybe the chest I was using in the Mages Guild is not a safe place. Like, maybe something would happen and my loot would disappear. So maybe I can use this guy's house as a safe place. Doing a boom-a-bastic thank you. How are you? I'm also doing boom-a-bastic. We actually just let off some booms here. and defeated this guy who was stiffing out a clothing merchant on his bill, and so we came to collect. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Were you having fun with fireworks? Excuse me. Oh, you're not in the US, are you? Shout out to Dame. I was in Dame's stream earlier. I want to say earlier today, but it's already the next day now. Earlier on the 4th, I was in the yeah, you're not in US, yeah. I was in Sheep's stream, and I was watching him play Elden Ring, and he eventually raided Dame, and that's how I came across Dame. And so Dame's pretty cool, builds Legos, Lego things, and also likes horror games. And so, yeah, you might want to check out her channel. Yeah. So what are you up to? Oh, you're welcome, Dame. You're welcome. Are you just beginning your day? What time is it over there? I think we're going to take all his stuff. I'm sorry, Giannis. But, thank you for the house. Now I inherit the house. I wonder if he has any, like, storage chests anywhere. Oh, he does have a chest, though. I'll take your gold. Let's go into here. Use our unlocking spell. There we go. Goblet, peach glass pot, and a redware pot. Huh. I was expecting more for it. More than that, just for something to be in like a locked chest. Oh. Alright, let's go back. It's 9:08 a.m. now. Had a shower to cool off. It's a bit humid. Done some chores, need fruit now, and then get ready for Lego later. What you building today? Alright, let's go back into the mushroom. I guess we're just going to stay with the... Oh, I can barely move. Am I overburdened? No. 63 out of 150. Oh, maybe it's the storm that's slowing me down. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I feel like I'm moving normally again. I guess it was the storm. You let chat decide in a poll? Nice. That is how I've been lately doing all of my streams. Every 3 months, I let chat decide what our stream genres are going to be. And then I choose one game from each of the top 4 genres, and chat votes on the game, and that's what we stream. And so that's why I'm streaming Morrowind. This was chat's decision. And I'm glad they chose it, because I'm really liking it.
What out
waiting.
Alright, I got your stuff. Good day, Orfeo. Shall I tell you about my trade, or would you be interested in a little work? I got it. Work. There we go. I see you have the brocade shirt and silk pants from Ianna's Sarandas. And I hear Ianna's Sarandas was found dead in his home. I don't suppose you had something to do with that? No. He was dead when I got there. I don't know how it happened. Coincidence. Here's the 50 drakes I promised you, and I'll take the goods. But don't expect me to thank you for them. No debt is worth a man's life. Of course, there were no witnesses, but everyone knows you killed that poor fool. Don't think anyone here will forgive you for that. Oh, and he dropped. He's now like 26. As far as my reputation goes. You've been paid. I'm curious. Oh yeah, he's overcharging me now. A 40 gold pair of shoes now costs 57 gold. Well, now I'm not sure what to do. It's great when you genuinely enjoy a game. Yes, it is. I wonder, he said everyone knows. Does everyone really know?
What, Outlander?
They've never liked me. Let's go outside. Let's see. I'll try and see if I can find someone else walking around that's not a guard and see what their relationship to me looks like. Well, I wonder what they think of me at the Mages Guild.
Can you ask your question quickly?
I don't remember what his relationship with me was like. I know she was 100. Okay, she's still 100. He was 83. Now he's 82. Okay.
What do you want?
So it seems like my reputation with some of these people has gone down. So I guess news spread.
Are you wounded? You should find a healer.
It wants something. What does it ask?
Ah, hello. Did you want something?
I have an idea. I'm gonna load the game. I have my suspicions about something. I'm gonna have to fight the guy again, which stinks a little bit. But what I'm gonna test is there was an option rather than just looting him. I could have disposed of the body. And I wonder if I dispose of the body, they might be like, because he said that they found the corpse in his house. But if I dispose of the body, maybe they won't find it and I won't get in trouble and people won't dislike me. So let's see. Okay, Greater Frostball. All right. I want to make sure I'm not going to get stuck on anything here. Your destruction skill increased to 51. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's gonna kill me. Yes! Okay. Give me all of your loot. And now, dispose of the corpse. Now no one saw a thing. Okay. Give me your gold. Give me all the gold. I like the fact, see now I see why the AoE spells are strong. I couldn't target him directly because stuff was in the way, but I targeted the ground over here. It hit the ground, went off, and the AoE caught him and he still died. So I can get someone stuck on scenery in the world and then cast my spell next to them, and when it goes off, they'll still take damage. I get it now. Okay. We have an ad starting soon, just to let everyone know. Let's pick this chest again. There we go. Oh, there's different stuff in here. Exclusive Restore Endurance. A bottle. Peach glass bowl and a tankard. Oh, maybe what's in chests sometimes is randomized. That's interesting. Put this away. Can I... Oh, I can sleep here. Heal. Oh, that's so cool. His house is now my house. What do you think of me? 35. I don't think anyone suspects anything. Oh, it is the storm. I'm walking like in the direction that the wind is blowing and I'm moving like real slow. But when I walk with the wind, I move faster. Okay. So now I know. That's cool. I like that. I like that detail. That's just another small detail the developers didn't have to do. But it's a really nice touch. I know some of you can't hear me because you're in an ad right now, so I'll repeat this when we're out of it. But that is so cool. They could have just made the wind like a cosmetic effect. It didn't have to have any gameplay impact, but they chose to give it one. No, that's alchemy. There we go.
I'm waiting.
Okay. It's still 46. Well, I haven't told him yet. Okay. I'll wait till the ad ends. I see we have like 40 seconds left on the ad. Then I'll dive into the rest of the story here. Alright, we should be returning from the ad right about now. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. And you're back. Welcome back. Alright. So, we went back to that guy's house that we killed, and we killed him again. We looted all his stuff, only this time we disposed of the body. And so now we're back here at the quest giver, and we're gonna see if we got away with the murder. Work. What? Oh. He was still found dead in his home even though we disposed of the corpse. Fine, fine. We won't kill him then. Oops. Oh, this is even before I threatened him. I spoke to Giannis Sarandas about his overdue payment. He said he had no cash at present to pay his debts, but that he was sure he would be able to pay very soon. I decided to take no immediate action. Ah, well. Alright. Well, let's see what happens if we go back to the merchant. And we're like, look, merchant. He says he doesn't have money to pay his dues. So, what do we do? I wonder if then he might be like, well, do you want to pay his dues then? The only two things I can think of would be either I help the guy make money and then he pays me the money that he owes.
Deep traveler.
Okay. But I can't just go make the 360 drakes for him and pay off his debt. Okay. Okay. I feel like we have to... Let me see. What's available in here? Ramaran Manor. Venom Manor entrance. Morag Tong Guild Hall. Enchanter, Arabar Manor entrance, Redoran Council entrance, Lethri Manor entrance, Alchemist, Sarathi Manor. I don't even see an entry point for the clothier. Alright, let's head outside. So, for those who are curious, the quest we're on, the guy that we've killed twice already, but we're gonna not do that a third time. He owes money to the clothier because he's wearing expensive clothes. Apparently, the guy who lives in the house that we killed twice already, his parents died, and he inherited their house, and he inherited all of their money, and so he became quite wealthy, and he paid some of what he owed to the clothier for new expensive clothes. He gambled a lot of it away, and he also spent a decent chunk of it on liquor. And so now he's broke, and he's in debt, and so we weren't sent to collect. But apparently we can't kill him without getting in trouble. I mean, there's no witnesses, but everyone will kind of know that we did it. And so there might be another way that we can go about this if we can maybe help this guy make money. So maybe we can find the places that he owes money to, and council club. What's a council club?
What now?
And maybe we can do jobs for them to pay off his debt? I don't know. Darvam Hwarin. Welcome to Alderun, Orfeo. I'm Darvam Hwarin, trader. Are you new here? I don't believe we've met. You are correct. Background. I'm Darvam Hwarin. I do a little of this, a little of that. What can you tell me about the clothier, Vvardenfell Tanaran? Vvardenfell Tanaran is the fine clothier here in Alderun. Her shop is in the Manor District, which can be found in the north part of town, Undersky. Alright, what can you tell me about... Oh, you can't tell me anything else. What about the bug musk? Talvani bug musk is an expensive perfume made from the scent glands of Grazeland's beetles. The substance is sold in sealed flasks and appears as a dark red-brown paste. The subtle yet compelling fragrance is attractive to all mortal races and all sexes. Even a barbarian can be persuasive wearing this perfume. Wait, who are you? Oh.
What now?
I am Huleen Lervu, Knight and Hireling of the Great House Redoran. Ooh, chests. If I loot them, they'll kill me, though. I don't know how to help this guy.
suppose you're looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can't help you.
Yeah, I can't find any tavern. Oh. You two. No one is letting me ask about the guy who owes money. Brawless Mells. Bard. Rumors? No. Advice? No. Secret? No.
Go ahead.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Wait. Ah. Dother Manel. How about you? Things are pretty much the same here in Alderun, Orfeo. But it might be I could let you in on a little secret. What's the little secret? They say a vampire can hide among us. Nonsense. One look at the face and you know a vampire. You can't disguise that. You can wear a helmet, but here in Morrowind, we don't trust anyone who won't take off a helmet in public. In Morrowind, someone like that is looking to spend some time in a big hot fire. What? Well, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever seen a Telvanni guard with his helmet off. You have any other different secret? No. Advice? No. Rumor? Someone's been selling strange red statues in Alderun.
Why do you approach? What now?
Oh, sorry. Just level 80. I can't pick that. What's back here? Oh. I could steal everything in here, but I wouldn't really get anything out of it. Like $5 here, $2 there. Yeah.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Alright. Does anyone have any ideas? Council Club? Oh, what about the inn? I never thought about the inn. Inns can serve ale, right? Rumor? The Gwar herders west of Alderun were having trouble with bandits. Advice? Secret? Trade? Bard? No.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Oh. Oh, that's a pretty robe. Who are you? You're a mage. Ooh. Rumor? I heard Bolvin Venom was having an affair with the wife of one of the other counselors. Ooh, some juicy gossip there. Dame asks, what other games do you enjoy to play? I forget I asked you this before. It takes me a couple times to remember the things. Well, I remember you asking me what my 3 top horror games were. And I said it took me a while to think on it. It would have to be Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of Orpheus' Curse, which is one of the sources I get my name from. That's a very old game on DOS. There's also Alan Wake. I love Alan Wake. And Outlast Whistleblower. So, I mean, to fully appreciate Whistleblower, I think you have to play the base game of Outlast. But I do think Whistleblower is better than the base game. You've played them all? Really? Not very many people I talk to have played Orpheus' Curse. They're great. Very cool. Yes, I love spooky adventures from time to time, and I love adventure games. I love RPGs. I love most game genres. What would your favorites be? You prefer Alan Wake 2? Outlast you speedrun on insane mode. That's insane. I haven't played Alan Wake 2 yet. I want to. I just need to upgrade my hardware. Either my PC or consoles. Which will happen in time. I'm waiting on either the PlayStation 6 or a Steam Deck 2. Steam Decks are like the only computers I use now. I like how it's console-ified for me. But yes, I definitely want to play Alan Wake 2. I played some of the other games by Remedy. I played... No, I haven't played Control yet. I played, what were they? Alan Wake's American Nightmare. That was a funny one. I don't know if you've played that. Let's see. I also did... I'm going through my games completed on stream now. Quickly. Quantum Break. That was a good one. Though it was hard for me to get down the controls until like the very end of the game. But it was fun. And I feel like there was one more that we played from Remedy. But I could be misremembering. No, I think I was misremembering. So Alan Wake, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and Quantum Break. Okay. And yeah, Control is another one that I want to play in the future. Dame says, Dark, Gory Cuddle Carnage, Crimson Snow, The Baby in Yellow, The Swine, just to name a few. I don't think I've heard of any of those. Interesting. Okay. Take a screenshot of your recommendations there. Okay. I'm gonna post that into my Discord under stream recommendations. There we go. Perfect. Okay. You can show me your games when you're Oh, and I'm next around and you're not in a boss fight in Lies of P? Certainly, certainly. If you want to see some other games, perhaps not right now, but if you want to see some other games that we've completed on stream, if you go to my About Me section here on Twitch and click on something called Gamer Profile, it'll take you to my Rank 1 profile. And Rank 1 is sort of like Facebook, but it's only for video games. Just scroll down a bit and you'll see a list. And it'll say games completed on stream. And yeah, those are all the ones we've knocked out. We've done almost all of the Amnesia games. Those were good. What else did we do? We've done some indie stuff. The Shore, A Date in the Park. That was kind of wild. That was very unexpected. Some interesting titles on there. And we'll be getting back around to horror this Spooktober. There are 3 times a year where I like to theme our games. February, I try to play stuff that's a little more on the romantic or perhaps risque side to celebrate Valentine's. Spooktober is all about horror. And then during the week of my birthday, I want to sort of play whatever short indie game I can on the Monday of that week. You've not heard of hardly any of those? What platform do you play on? I play on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC mainly. But I do have a PlayStation 3, and so I can play PS1 games and some PlayStation Vita games. And when I stream from PlayStation 3, I run through Capture Card. But when I stream from PlayStation 4, Xbox One, I stream directly from console. So I have a few different setups. I like your robe. Kind of want to steal it. I think I can buy one similar to it, though. Rumors. It's not just the blight storms that are bad this year. They got all sorts of blighted beasts coming down from the mountain. It's pretty bad on the trails and in the outback villages. Advice? Oh, I could check with a pawnbroker. I didn't think about that. Secret? No. Okay. Well, if no one here sells booze, and I can't find anyone who does. Oh, okay. Hold on. Here we go. Maybe you can tell me.
Always open.
Speak quickly.
What do we got here? Good day. I'm Boderi Farano, publican of the Old Star Inn here in Aldroon. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services, or a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help. Oh! I don't know why I didn't think about this sooner. Tell me about your services. Do you have a bar? House Red services are in the Manor District under Scar. Temple services? The Aldroon Temple is on the east side of town. Go to Fort Buckmoth, south of town for Imperial Legion and Imperial Cult services. The Fighters Guild and Mages Guild are near the south gate. Pricey but high-quality clothier, alchemist, and enchanter shops are under Scar as well. You can get more reasonable prices, but a smaller selection from the smith, clothier, trader, pawnbroker, and bookseller near the entrance to Scar. So there is no bar here. The closest thing would be the inn. Maybe I can talk to the pawnbroker. Okay. What are you selling? Nothing? Nothing. Just... okay. Background? I am Boderi Farano, publican. No, it just tells me where he is. Rumors? Some Ashlanders near Maar Gan have been bragging about how they captured a famous noble. I wonder who it is. Near Maar Gan? I think I've been in that smuggler's cave. It is too hard for me. Little advice? It's pretty cool you have all the things. You like the website too? Oh, well thank you, Dave. I mean, I didn't make it. Other people made it. But it's nice to use. You're not that cool to have a site like that. You'd like to one day, as you played a disgusting amount of games, but you don't always complete them. If you really enjoy a game, you'll achievement hunt. Same. I will achievement hunt if the game is either very easy, or if I enjoy it a lot. In the case of the Souls games, I really enjoyed them. In the case of probably most other games, I did it because it was easy. Alan Wake, I did because I really loved it. And if you played Alan Wake on PlayStation 4, you have to really love it because the game crashes a lot in Chapter 5. Especially at the beginning. You can't wait to get good. That you can play big girl Souls games. Oh, you haven't played any Souls games yet? Oh, they're wonderful. I never wanted to play them before. I had always heard that they were hard. And I had always told people that I don't want to play a game that's hard just because it's hard. But I started following a few different people, a few different Souls streamers, but I didn't know there were Souls streamers at the time. I followed them all for different games, and then eventually they all went back to playing Souls games, and so I hung out in their streams because I enjoyed who they were as a streamer. And when I watched them play through Souls games, I said to myself, you know, these games do look challenging, but they don't look mean. They look like they just expect the player to be aware of what's going on around them, to be aware of what's in their inventory, to pay at least a little bit of attention to the lore. So like if you pick up a key that says it unlocks a door in this area of the world, you're familiar with what area of the world that is. Stuff like that. And I thought I'd give it a try. I already had a copy of Demon Souls my cousin gave me like a decade ago. And so I popped it in my console, began to mess around with it, and fell in love. And so the rest is history. So yeah, if it's what you feel is or could be a lack of skill holding you back, don't be. Just go ahead and jump on in, and I think you'll enjoy it. And I would recommend starting with Elden Ring. The great thing about Elden Ring is it has a lot of things in it, a lot of modern conveniences the older games don't have. And so it's the easiest to start, but if you include the DLC, it's the hardest to finish. And so it's a great way to ease yourself into the Souls series. And if you can beat Elden Ring, if you can beat his DLC, then you can beat any of the other Souls games. So I feel like it's the perfect way to begin. Unless you're like, you really want to see the evolution of Souls games over time, then you might want to start from the very beginning. Dame says, as Soulsy as I get, these aren't even Souls games, but Stellar Blade and Wukong Black Myth, I completed both 100%. Nice. That's the second time I've seen you show off the PlayStation Platinum Trophy there. Are you on PlayStation? I'm interested in those two games, Stellar Blade and Wukong, but I think both of those are current gen only. So I have to wait till I upgrade my hardware. Sekiro you've played a fair bit, but not completed. I can understand that. I think out of all the Souls games, Sekiro is the hardest first playthrough. Once you beat it the first time, though, it's probably the easiest second playthrough. Now it's Liza P, which you are really enjoying. Yeah, I might get Liza P. I tried the demo. I tried the demo twice. Once around the time it first came out, and then I tried it again like a month ago. I couldn't do it. The demo was too hard. Both times I made it to the final boss of the demo, which is the police bot, and I just couldn't beat him. And, yeah, I didn't want to, like, try to just keep getting good, so I just walked away. But I heard that recently the game has been patched for free with an easy mode and a very easy mode. And so I will probably pick up Liza P at some point and play the game on very easy mode, just to get the experience. Because when I played the demo, I absolutely loved every single thing about Liza P other than its difficulty. I love the feel of the weapons, I love the feedback, I love the sound when you swing them and connect with an enemy. I love the music, it's great music, I love the clothing design, I love the architecture, the story seems interesting. Like everything, every single thing across the board, just, it screams quality and I absolutely love it. It was just too hard for me. And so yeah, now that there's an easy mode, I'm probably going to pick it up and play through it. You've tried Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Bloodborne. You'd like to play Elden Ring, but the stats and information... Let me see here. But the stats and information are too much for your dyslexia. One day you'll 100% it. I see. Yeah, you'll get there. And the stats can be a bit confusing. It can take a while to learn. The nice thing is, though, that all the Souls games are pretty much the same. I mean, there's little differences here and there in the different installments, but once you kind of learn what each stat does in Elden Ring, you'll pretty much know what all the stats do in the other games as well. There are going to be some differences, especially with the earlier games, like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. But outside of those games, you'll pretty much know everything. Dave says PC and PS5. I do have a Switch and an Xbox, but not used those in years. The boss I'm currently on in Liza P, it's the first time I feel like I can't do it. Interesting. Yeah, Liza P is a toughie. I don't have a Switch. I have an Xbox One, Xbox One S, and I'm liking I got it for a good price. PS5 I chose not to get because I have such a huge back catalog of games on other platforms that I wanted to force myself to try to get through my back catalog before moving forward. And so I've decided that when it comes to PlayStation, which is my main console brand, I would just start skipping console generations. So I want to get a PlayStation 6. It's probably not going to be fully backwards compatible with all previous PlayStation consoles, but it probably will be backwards compatible with PS5. And so that's how I'll experience my PS5 games, is on the PS6. And yeah, that's just giving me more time to go back and enjoy the games like this game, The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind from the original Xbox. So, glad I get to play it. Dame says, yes, Liza P was unplayable for the first 5 months. I did buy it at time of release. It was hardcore, and nobody could play it for the first few weeks. It's defo patched now and actually works. Well, it's had updates since too, so it's not as hard as it was when it got fixed originally. That's good. I think I was also told that the demo never got patched. So the difficulty of the demo does not reflect the current difficulty of the base game. So who knows, maybe I wouldn't even need to try to play the game on like very easy or even easy mode. Maybe I could just play it on normal mode and that would be fine. Dame says, I never had interest in Sony at all. One day I was streaming God of War, surprised I liked it as much as I did, and I commented that I wished I had a PS5 for Ragnarok. It wasn't even released at that point. Wow. Someone donated £789 for you to get it. That is extreme. And I was like, excuse me? Yeah. I honestly wouldn't have one if it wasn't for that person. That is amazing. Well, big, wow. Yeah. That was a shockingly generous offer from a member of your community. Congratulations on that. You were gobsmacked? Yeah, I could understand. Well, big congrats. And big props to that person for being able to and choosing to do that. That's really cool. For me, I started on the Nintendo Entertainment System, which wasn't mine. It belonged to my father. And then I had one uncle who was like the Nintendo uncle, and another uncle who was like the Sega uncle, and I would bounce back and forth between their houses, and one had the Super Nintendo and the other had the Sega Genesis. I eventually got the Genesis because of Mortal Kombat, because Mortal Kombat on the Genesis had blood. It didn't have blood on the Super Nintendo. So I wanted to be a big kid and see the graphics, the graphical violence, and so I got the Sega Genesis. And then from there I got Sega CD, and I was saving up for the 32X, and then I noticed the Sega Saturn came out, and that kind of blew me away. And I didn't know what to do at that point. And eventually I went Sony. I went PlayStation 1 for a killer app for a game called Myst, M-Y-S-T. My father had a computer a long time ago. It came bundled with a lot of software. One of those softwares was Myst, and I could play it, but his computer was, well, at the time it wasn't old, but it was so low in terms of its stats that I could only explore the hub island. I couldn't go to any of the other islands to solve any more puzzles. An error message would just pop up saying the computer is out of VRAM, and the game would just freeze. So I got really, really good at solving all the puzzles on the base island. And I was just walking through a game aisle thinking about like what console I should get after the Sega CD. And I saw Myst for the PlayStation 1 on a shelf, and I'm like, oh, PlayStation. I didn't care. Like, I saw Mario 64 on a kiosk in the store, and Super Mario 64 blew my mind. My jaw was on the floor. But I saw Myst for PS1, and that was it. I didn't care if that was the only game that was on PlayStation. I didn't care. I wanted PlayStation for Myst. And so I got it. And I loved it. And yeah, ever since then I just always stayed with PlayStation. So there I am. Dame says, remember the Commodore 64s? I do not. You were too young to play it, but you had the stick controller to play with. Wasn't even plugged in. Proper showing your age now. Now the first console I ever played on was the Atari 5600. But I don't remember playing it. My sister had that as her console. I was told I played on it, but I don't remember. The first console I do remember was the NES. The first game I ever played was Duck Hunt. I wanted to play Super Mario Brothers. My father wouldn't let me. He's like, no. Go ahead and play Duck Hunt. If you play Duck Hunt for a while, then I'll let you play Mario Brothers. I'm like, alright, fine. So, Duck Hunt was my first game. Nerd. That's awesome. Oh, for Myst, yeah. Love Mario, he's so challenging. Yeah, I beat the first 3 Mario games. So, it's pretty tough. Oh, how old am I? I just want to see our errors. I am 42. I'll be 43 this year. don't know of any way to help this guy.
This scent is new.
I don't know why people like sniffing me in this game. What do you do? You're a commoner. Rumor? I'm hoping I'll click on a rumor or advice or a secret, and they'll be like, oh, that guy that's in debt, he has this business thing on the side, and he needs a little help getting it taken care of. And then maybe I can go back and talk to him, or maybe I can do the job for him and help the guy get his money. If you find yourself stumbling into trouble when you're tired, stop being so reckless. Keep an eye out. If you're entering unfamiliar territory and you think it might be hostile, slow down to a walk, look around, catch your breath, and be ready for trouble. You can walk in this game? I'm like over 20 hours into this game. I had no idea you could walk. I know you can sneak. That's sneaking. That's my normal movement speed. What if I... Oh. If you move the stick like slightly, you walk. I never knew that. It's probably because I play most of the time in first person view. Wow. It's interesting. Alright. I'm older than you. You might know Commodore 64 if you saw it. Keyboard and stick controller. I think I have. I think I've seen it on YouTube, though. I've never, like, been in contact with one in person. But I like looking up retro stuff. So, I know I've like seen plenty of YouTube videos and like older video game systems and on older consoles. And video games.
Any time now.
You're a pauper. Rumor. Advice. Secret.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
She kind of scared me. She just flipped right around on me. Who are you? You're a commoner. Rumor? Advice? Secret? Oh, this is different. In Morrowind, we don't like to hear about vampires. We know that, back west, the Mages Guild helps them hide. The Mages Guild is full of necromancers, and we don't like that one bit. If we see a vampire here in Morrowind, we put him on a stake and roast him. Well, truth be, we tell the Ordinators, let them take care of it. Private citizens have no business fighting vampires. They're too dangerous. Oh, I guess I can ask about vampires now. The Dwemer hate necromancy and the undead. Interesting. Wow. So in this game, Dwemer are dark elves. The dark elves hate necromancy? That's like a complete 180 from like EverQuest. EverQuest, like the dark elves are all about the darkest stuff they can get a hold of. Necromancy being like one of the biggest ones. They hate necromancy and the undead, and hate blood vampires in particular. Blood vampires are powerful undead creatures that feed on humanoid blood. The vampire curse is contracted from disease-contaminated blood. Victims of vampire attacks sometimes become vampires. I wonder if we can become a vampire. There is no known cure for vampirism, but the destruction of the vampire. Ash vampires are not blood vampires. Oh, there's different kinds of vampires. Though both are powerful, immortal undead, Ash vampire do not feed on blood, and have no connection with blood vampires. Maybe we can become either a blood or an ash vampire. I wonder what ash vampires feed on. Ash? I don't know. Okay. Where is this person walking to so quickly? Come back. Wait, come back.
Make it quick, Outlander.
I can see her in a rush. Hold on. What do? You're a commoner. Rumor? I know they announced it a while ago, but now the temple priests and ordinators are really going after heretics, especially dissident priests. Advice? Secret? Okay, you know what? We're gonna go back to... We're just gonna do the main story. For now. I feel like I need to make more money. And I need to get more powerful.
What can I do for you, friend?
And I feel like a very easy way to do that is just to start the main campaign. So we're at least going to do the first step in the main campaign now. Okay. So let's take this and this. And we need to go to Balmora. Here's the package for Caius Casadus. And... oh, I could actually sell this now. Wait, can I? No, I'll keep it. I'll take that. And we should be good. Okay. I look all fancy now. Let's see here. Directions to Caius Casadus. Orfeo, you have been given these directions and a package of documents. Do not show them to anyone. Do not attempt to read the documents in the package. The package has been sealed, and your tampering will be discovered and punished. Follow these directions. Proceed to the town of Balmora in Vvardenfell district. Report to a man named Caius Casadus. He will be your superior and patron. You will follow his orders. His residence is not known, but ask at the corner club called South Wall. People there will know where to find Caius Casadus. When you report to Caius Casadus, deliver the package of documents to him and wait for further orders. Remember, you owe your life and freedom to the Emperor. Serve him well, and you will be rewarded. Betray him, and you will suffer the fate of all traitors. I have the honor to prepare this at the direction of His Most Sovereign Majesty, the Emperor Uriel Septim. Glabrio Bellinus, personal secretary to the Emperor. Okay, so back to Balmora. Alright. Let's put this back away. Oops. And let's return to Balmora. Let's close the door. There we go. And let's go to the teleport person. I need to travel back to Balmora for 10 gold, please.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Tidings and good wishes to you. Alright, can I sell these two items to you? Iron short sword for 20 gold. You don't buy that. Will you take the iron dagger for a single gold? No. Okay. I'll probably find a merchant outside that'll buy it from me. Oh, that's messed up. I'm an elf.
Is there something I can do for you?
Nope, nothing. We've already been streaming for over 8 hours. I didn't even realize that. Time is just flying by. What is this place? Oh, a trader. Okay. That's probably a good place to sell stuff, right?
You want something?
Yes, I want to sell you some stuff. Iron short sword, 20 gold. Okay, he'll take that for 7? Bro, you're shorting me 13 gold? That's messed up. And iron dagger for 1. Okay. And that'll be it. 8 gold. I'll take it. 8 gold. Okay. Alright. So we are looking for Cosadis. I forgot.
Speak, traveler.
The Hlalu and Telvanni have been fighting over Oduniran for years. Okay. I was hoping to ask you where the other guy was, but, Oh, that's right, they said he's at the Corner Club. Okay, so where's the Corner Club? Oh, maybe it's in my map. Let's see. Whoa. There's a lot of places marked on the map. Okay. What do we got? Lucky Lockup. Council Club. Pawnbroker. Trader. Sia's house. Carly Ra's house. The Guild of Mages. Armorer. Outfitter. Bookseller. Western Guard Tower South. Tiravel Manor. Hlalu Council Manor. Western Guard Tower North. The Razor Hole. 8 Plates. Iton's house. Vori's house. It must be on the other side of the bridge. I've never crossed the bridge. That's when you know you're enjoying the game. Hours have passed. Yeah. Like, it's already 5 in the morning for me. And the next time I'll be streaming will be 12 hours from now at 5 p.m. But I'm just having like so much. Ooh,
If you want
who are you?
now's the time to talk.
Oh, that's a cool name, Stargel. I like that name. Hey, that's our guy. Wait, is this our guy? Acola Clausius. I don't think that's our guy. Oh, Southwall. I'm looking for Southwall. Southwall is a working-class corner club in Balmora, east of Odai River on the south end of Labor Street, owned by Bacola Clausius. Oh, so he owns it. Okay, well then tell me about Bacola. Bacola Clausius is the owner and proprietor of Southwall, a working-class Balmora corner club east of the Odai River. Okay, thank you. That sounds like a pet name. They're my little Stargel. Alright. I'm a night owl. Sometimes. I think I'm more of an evening owl. But that can definitely extend into the night. Alright, so I have to go east of the river. So east is that way. I've only ever been on the western side of the city. I've literally done like almost nothing in this. I've been playing this game for a long time, over 20 hours, probably close to 30 hours, and I've done almost nothing with the main campaign. I started playing this game, and I was really weak because I wanted to be a magician, like a mage, and so I have like 0 proficiency in any kind of melee combat. And when you start as a magic user, like in most games, you start very weak in terms of your magic. And so I felt like I couldn't really hold my own with anything. And I was told to come to this town to deliver a package to the man we're trying to find now. And I got here and I talked to one of these people walking around. And they're like, oh, you're looking for that guy? Yeah, he's at the corner club, blah, blah, blah. Also, if you're looking for the Mages Guild or the Fighters Guild, they're over here. And I was like, there's a mages guild? Tell me more. And so I just like went off on this long series of side quests, joining the mages guild and going from city to city, doing different missions for them, leveling up. And so now I'm like a pretty high-ranking member of their order. But I never did do any of the main campaign. So, and I'm really not that much stronger. I'm a lot more knowledgeable in the mechanics of the game, and I know how to like fight properly, and I have better spells. But I would say I'm probably not even a mid-tier fighter yet. Okay, so I'm on the river, and they said the club is to the south. I'm guessing this is it. Yep, South Wall Corner Club. All right, here we go.
What brings you here, Altmer?
Sawtilled. You're a new face, so what can I tell you about Balmera? I like to swap the latest rumors when there's something juicy enough to gossip about. Or maybe, if you have a little secret, maybe I have one to trade. Also, there's an ad starting in about 20 seconds to let you all know. What about you, Dame? Are you a night owl? A morning person? What are you selling? Iron arrows, iron throwing knives. There's throwing knives in this game. That's cool. Iron club, a chitin short sword, torches. Okay. Do I have anything to sell? No. Okay. Background. I'm Sawtilled. I do a little of this, a little of that. Bacola Clausius. Bacola Clausius? He's the owner. He must be around here somewhere. What can you tell me about Balmora? Balmora is the council seat of Great House Hlalu, and the largest town on Vvardenfell, except for Vivek City. Located on the Odai River and sitting astride the Aldaroon Vivek Road, Balmora is an important mercantile trade and travel center. Hightown is the administrative center, with the temple and manor houses. The shops, guilds, and trade houses of the commercial district are north of the river. Labor Town's modest corner clubs and homes are south of the river. Okay. And, you know what? Tell me about the Fighters Guild. I haven't heard of the Fighters Guild. West of the Odai River, looking up towards the temple, the Fighters Guild is halfway up on your right. They're always looking for people. If you're thinking of joining up, ask for Idis Fireeye, the local guild steward. Balmora Mages Guild. The Mages Guild is west of the river, one street up from the waterside, by the open plaza just north of the Silt Strider port. If you are planning to join the Mages Guild, you want to talk to Ronis Athris, the guild steward. Balmora Temple. The Balmora Temple stands on Rich Hill in the northwest part of town. The shrine there cures diseases and poison, and they offer various other services as well. There's the guy I'm looking for, Caius Casadus. That old sugar tooth? I'm not sure where he's living now, but ask Bacola Clausius, the owner. He'll know. Your journal has been updated. All right. Kamona Tong. The Kamona Tong is the old criminal syndicate here in Morrowind. And, as everyone around here knows, there's a gang war between the Thieves Guild and the Kamona Tong. In Balmora, the Kamona Tong hangs out over at the corner club called the Council Club. Watch yourself if you go in there. They're not very nice people. Citizens of the Empire. We've had peace and prosperity in Morrowind under the Empire for centuries. It's a government by law, and the legions enforce that law. The Empire has free trade and free religion, so we're rich in pockets and in spirit. Yes, there is corruption. Yes, there are crimes and criminals. Yes, the rich get richer and the poor poorer. But overall, things are pretty good. Foreigners. Most native Dwemer don't like foreigners. The Dwemer are a proud people, and they look down on other races and cultures. They particularly dislike outland Dwemer, dark elves born and raised to imperial ways, who don't know what it is to be a Dwemer born and bred. Foreigners can be accepted in Morrowind, even adopted into the great houses. There's even a Nord on the House Plalu Council, but it isn't easy. It takes time and effort to win a native's trust. How many other things in here can she tell me about? There's a lot of stuff. I think I'll save more of this stuff here for off stream. But I would like to hear her tell me about 5 things. Latest rumors. Everyone knows the Balmora magistrate, Nolus Atreus, is on the take. Thieves, thugs, and murderers are getting ridiculous sentences, or paying a drake and walking free. But they'll never get Atreus. He's got fat cats and family back in the city to cover him. The Legion champion, Larius Varro, over at Moonmoth Legion Fort. He has sworn an oath to stop corruption, but I don't see what he can do. Little advice? You will get slaughtered if you start acting like a warrior. Always sneak up to your target and take advantage of your stealth. Even a dagger is effective if used in the right way at the right time. Little secret. Always carry a jug of Sujama with you. That burst of strength and the ability to penetrate armor and deal serious damage will give you the one-time punch to face an opponent you normally can't handle. Oh, interesting. What's your trade? I am a pawnbroker. I buy your goods, giving you cash on the counter, and if, at a later date, you wish to recover your goods, you need only pay me what they are worth, with a small profit, of course, for my time and trouble. I also sell things, sometimes used and worn, sometimes almost new, and all for a fraction of what they cost if purchased elsewhere. Oh, that's pretty cool. So if you go to a pawnbroker, she'll always buy your stuff. And if you ever sell something that you regret selling, you can always go and buy it back from her. That's cool. I like that. I like it a lot. Burp. All right, Dame. All right, now I want to know about South Wall. Yes, this is the South Wall. Oh, well, that was pretty brief. What about the Thieves Guild? Why are you asking me? Maybe you'd like to join the Thieves Guild? I mean, I kind of would. I don't know if you can join multiple guilds, though. I'm already a member of the Mages Guild. You know what? I'm gonna save. Okay. And I'm gonna ask her and see what happens. Either I think she's gonna tell me where to, like, how to join, or she's gonna yell at me. Join the Thieves Guild. Well now, Orfeo, you're back again. And what can I do for you this time? Can I interest an outlander like you in a little Morrowind lore? Does that mean I should ask about those things? Outlander? An outlander is anyone born and raised outside of Morrowind. Most Dwemer think anyone who isn't a native-born Dwemer is an outlander. Dwemer with Western words and ways are also immediately identified as outlanders. Dwemer are very sensitive to accents, clothes, and manners in Morrowind. Outlanders are foreigners, and Morrowind doesn't like foreigners. It's not bad here in Plalu territory, but on the rest of Vvardenfell, folk are very cool to outlanders. Morrowind lore. About 50% of Vvardenfell's inhabitants are Dwemer. The other half are Redguard, Breton, Nord, Altmer, Dwemer, Bosmer, Imperial, Khajiit, Argonian, and Orc in roughly equal proportion. Okay. Why is Nord lit up? Oh, she's a Nord, that's why. We Nords of Skyrim are big, strong, stubborn, and hardy. We love to fight. and are afraid of nothing. Okay. Join the Thieves Guild. Talk to Sugarlips. Ooh. Oh, Sugarlips was outside. I passed them on the way here. They were just like a commoner. Interesting. I could start a whole new line of quests. Later. Arathor. You're a new face, so what can I tell you about Balmora? I like to swap the latest rumors when there's something juicy enough to gossip about. Or maybe, if you have a little secret, maybe I have one to trade.
Hello. I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
I'll talk to you later. You got a cool outfit. I like your hair, too. Oh, that's Sugar... I'll talk to you later. That would be epic if I could join both the Thieves Guild and... I think you can. I think we had someone in here earlier who was like, you can join multiple guilds, but you can't join multiple great houses. So, I don't really care about the Fighters Guild. I'm never going to try to like get good with melee stuff. But if I can like be a really awesome mage and a really awesome thief at the same time, that would be pretty epic. I would totally go for it. Okay, who else is here?
What do you want?
Chiranir. That sounds like a cheery name.
By another. Questions again.
Only he stands there? That's your name? Only he stands? That has to be like some kind of like secret identity. Who are you? Tapius Estrecus. Who are you? Hey. Hey. You're not going to attack me if I come behind the counter, are you? Okay, you turned around.
My prices are the best in town.
Fane Riel? I thought this would be the owner. Huh. What? Maybe he's upstairs and I missed the upstairs? Oh. Oh, I did miss the upstairs. I totally missed the stairs, yeah. There he is. What's this? Level 50 door. Yeah. What's this? Okay. I've been looking for you. I like your shoes. Bacola Clausius. Good day. I'm Bacola Clausius, publican of the South Wall here in Balmora. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services, or a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help. What are you bartering? Bread, Sujama, Cyrodiilic Brandy, Flynn, Grief, Motse, Sheen. What's Sheen? Oh. Tell me about yourself. Speaking, I'm the owner and proprietor of the South Wall. Background? I'm Bacola Clausius. I do a little of this, a little of that. Okay. Tell me about Caius Cosadus. Old Caius rents a little bed and basket just up the hill on the north edge of town. Go out the front door, not the upper door to the terrace. Then right up the stairs, then left at the top of the stairs, and down to the end of the street. And you have to remember all this too. Okay. I mean, that may have been written in my journal, we'll see. Okay, so go out the front door. Okay. Then right up the stairs. Okay, right up the stairs. Then left at the top of the stairs. And down to the end of the street. Okay, so door, right upstairs, left. and down to the end of the street. Okay. Thank you. A patron of the South Wall Corner Club called Caius Cosatus, an old sugar tooth, and says to ask the owner, Bacola Clausius, about Caius Cosatus. There's a lot of C's right there. Patron of the South Wall Corner Club called Caius Cosatus, an old sugar tooth, and says to ask the owner, Bacola Clausius, about Caius Cosatus. Bacola Clausius says Caius Cosatus rents a little bed and basket up the hill from the south wall. Go right up the stairs from the front door, then left at the top of the stairs down to the end of the street. Okay.
What's yours?
So, out the door, go right up the stairs, and then go left down to the end of the street. And he's in a house on the hill. So either he's up there or he's here. He's here. Door to Balmora, Caius Cosatus' house. Alright. Were you sleeping? Did I wake you up? Caius Cosatus. What? Yeah, I'm Caius Cosatus. But what do you mean we were told to report to Caius Cosatus? What are you talking about? Oh, what do you mean you were told to report to Caius Cosatus? Okay. Oh, you train? What are you training? Unarmored, speechcraft, hand-to-hand. Oh, wait. What is unarmored? Attribute speed. Speechcraft is personality. Hand-to-hand is speed. Okay, good to know. Caius Cosatus. I'm just an old man with a skooma problem. A little advice? About doing quests for factions. If you try to complete every task you're given, sooner or later you'll run into trouble. Yep. Don't assume that just because someone gives you a job, you ought to be able to complete it. When you get a job that's over your head, be patient. Go do something else for a while, and come back when you're tougher, better skilled, and better equipped. Good advice. Report to Caius Cosatus. So, you say your name is Orfeo, and you've been told to report to me, deliver a package. Perhaps you'll let me look at it? Sure, yes. I hope, he doesn't open the package, and he's like, oh, this says to kill you, and then I die. Yes. Yes. Very interesting. So, it says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice in the Blades, and that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders, Orfeo? Package for Caius Cosatus has been removed from your inventory. Sure. I can just say yes and just not do it, if I really don't want to. I'm guessing. Yes. Good. Welcome to the service, novice Orfeo. Now you belong to the Blades. We're the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need to rest, but leave my personal stuff alone unless I say otherwise. If you like, you can improve your modest skills with our blade trainers now. Or, if you're in a hurry, I can give you orders right away. But don't forget to visit the blade trainers. I'm not going to do that. Your journal has been updated. Orders. What are the blades? Can I just select blades and tell me what they are? Or the blades? I cannot. Okay, well, what are the orders? What about the Mage's Guild? It's a guild for the arcane arts, and it's where you go to find wizards for hire. Trading, goods, and services are cheaper for members, and the guild stewards know where to find work. If you want to be a wizard, join and work your way up the ranks. Okay, so that's good. So I guess even though we're considered a blade now, we still have the freedom to join other guilds. That's good. If you want to be a wizard, okay. The Mages Guild here is a better bet than the Fighters Guild. Ronis Athris is the guild steward, so talk to her if you want to join up. She's got a chip on her shoulder, but her apprentice, Ajira, oh, that's why she sends you to Ajira, because that's her apprentice. Seems okay for a Khajiit. Okay. Thieves Guild. In the rest of the Empire, the Thieves Guild is a more or less organized group of local criminal syndicates governing illegal trade in their communities. Here in Morrowind, the Thieves Guild is the newcomer. The established local crime lords are called the Camona Tong. The Thieves Guild doesn't advertise, partly because to avoid the law, and partly to avoid the Camona Tong, who have sworn to destroy the upstart Thieves Guild. Sugarlips Habasi over at the south wall is the local guild boss. Oh, okay. So I thought I might get in trouble because I thought the Thieves Guild works for the Emperor, and if I ask about the Thieves Guild, thieves probably steal from everybody. But he's like, no, I know who the Thieves Guild person is. No one here really cares. Okay. Orders. First thing, Pilgrim, you're new, and you look it. Here's 200 drakes. Ooh, I like that. Go get yourself a decent weapon. I'm not going to do that. Unless I can find a glowy staff or something. I'll take another staff. Or armor. Or a spell. Oh, I can use anything. Okay, cool. Or a spell. And second thing, you need a cover identity. A cover identity? Around here, freelance adventurer is a common profession. Sign on with the Fighters Guild, or Mages Guild, or Imperial Cult, or Imperial Legion. Advance in the ranks, gain skill and experience. Oh, this is so cool. I mean, I kind of did this already. We joined the Mages Guild already, and we have achieved the rank of Magician, which is not the highest rank, but it's pretty high, I think. Or go out on your own. Look for freelance work or trouble. Then, when you're ready, come back and I'll have orders for you. Your journal has been updated. 200 gold has been added to your inventory. All right. I probably could ask him for orders again, but I think I'll hold off on that.
What was that?
What is that over there? Oh, is that a spoon? Oh, it's a spoon. Good skooma. Oh, skooma's tobacco. I thought skooma was liquor. I thought that was a toothbrush. Okay. Let's check our journal. Okay. I have given Caius Cosadus the package of documents, and by the Emperor's command, Caius Cosadus has inducted me into the Blades, the Imperial Intelligence Service, with the rank of Novice. Caius Cosadus will be my spy master, and I'll follow his orders. Spy Master Caius Cosadus gave me 200 gold to spend as I please, and he also told me to establish a cover identity as a freelance adventurer. He suggested I join the Fighters Guild, or Mages Guild, or Imperial Cult, advance in the ranks, gain skill and experience, or go out on my own, get freelance work. Then, when I'm ready, I come back to Caius for orders. I like this a lot. So it's very open. It's not like, okay, you turn in the package, here's the next main quest, go, go, go. It's, okay, cool. You completed one of the first big story missions. Now, the world is your oyster. Go out, explore, have fun, play with the Mages Guild, play with the Fighters Guild. You can also join the Imperial Cult, advance in ranks, maybe go join the Thieves Guild. If you don't want to join any guilds, that's fine too. Go out, explore the world, have fun, get into trouble, do some freelance stuff, just get general odd jobs from people around town. And then when you're ready, when you feel like you've had your fill, come back to me, and I'll give you some actual story-based orders. I like this a lot. Yeah. This feels very open, very free. Okay. What I would like to do... Let me look at my gold. I'm up to 464 gold now, thanks to him. What else you got in this room? Shirt? Oh. He has probes and lockpicks. I guess it's a spy master. That would make sense. What? I think the hardest thing in this game for me so far has been to not kill people. Because you can steal pretty much everything. Like, everything that's not nailed down you could steal and go sell. Like plates, forks, empty bottles. You can rummage through chests. Like, everything. And, you know, I mean, if I tried, he would attack me. And that's kind of why, like, you have to avoid killing people. But, I mean, like, ugh, you just want to go into someone's house and just steal... Ooh, moon sugar. Interesting. You just want to go into someone's house and just, like, steal everything and you go sell it for tons of gold. But you can't do that. Okay. What we're going to do... I was kind of hoping that by now Sheep would be on again, but he isn't. But I think we're going to throw a raid over to one of our streamer friends